Good morning to all.
Recording in progress.
Good morning, y'all.
Good morning, Judge.
I don't have my regular. I don't have my regular clerk calendar here, so I'm going to start with the
In-state and out-of-state extraditions.
and or.
In and out of state.
Okay. We're gonna do the extraditions. Let me just give you all some information for those of you who will be calling because you're wanted by other counties or other states. If you're wanted by another state, I believe we only have one.
No,
Oh, we don't have anybody,
even better.
including passes.
We have a couple of requests for extensions and two quashes.
Okay,
Also, Your Honor, maybe we can make sure they can hear you in the waiting room, because yesterday they couldn't.
can you all hear me in the waiting room?
Your Honor, the interpreter is connected. ¿Me escuchan todos en el área de espera?
Good morning. Yes.
Good morning.
Swear in all the defendants, please. All rise, raise your right hand.
De pie, levanten la mano derecha.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do. I do.
Juran o afirman que la declaración que están por dar será la verdad, toda la verdad y únicamente la verdad. De ser así, digan, lo juro.
Madam Interpreter, please raise your right hand.
Yes, sir.
Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability?
I do. Patricia Parra, certified court interpreter, for the record.
You all may be seated and put your hands down. You don't need to keep your hands up.
Pueden tomar asiento y bajar las manos.
Those of you who are wanted by other jurisdictions, whether it be in-state or out of state, if you are here having been passed from another court date and you already saw a judge in this county, I'm going to be... Go ahead, man.
Thank you, Your Honor. Aquellos de ustedes que están aquí procediente de otras jurisdicciones y que han sido reprogramados para otra fecha de audiencia en el tribunal.
I'm going to be asking information from the Department of Corrections as to whether the other jurisdictions have communicated with this jurisdiction and what are their plans.
Voy a solicitar información de parte de los agentes carceleros para ver si otras jurisdicciones se han comunicado con esta jurisdicción y cuáles son sus planes.
If you're here for the first time, I'm going to advise you that if you have current pending charges locally,
si usted se encuentra aquí por primera vez, le informo de que si usted tiene actualmente cargos pendientes a nivel local,
the other jurisdictions are not going to be able to come and pick you up until after your local charges are finished.
La otra jurisdicción no podrá venir a recogerlo hasta que sus otros cargos a nivel local te finalicen.
So if you have local charges, when I call your name, we're just going to pass your case for status to figure out when your local charges are disposed of. And then at that time, we will then notify the other jurisdiction that you're ready to be picked up.
Bien, así que cuando yo llame su nombre, si usted tiene cargos a nivel local pendientes, vamos a postergar su caso para ver cuándo es que le van a recoger de la otra jurisdicción una vez que los cargos a nivel local hayan sido finalizados.
If you don't have any local charges, when I call your name, I'm going to tell you what county is looking for you and wants you to be transported to that county to face charges. I would tell you what, if any, bonds they have set in your cases, and we'll pass your case to August 21st to notify those counties to come and pick you up. If you are at that time, hopefully we'll pass your case to that day to make sure that you either have posted your bond, if there's a bond in your case, or two, you have been returned to that other county.
Bien, si usted no tiene cargos a nivel local, entonces le diremos cuál es el condado que lo está buscando, que usted será transferido para encarar los cargos y en ese momento podrá ya sea pagar la fianza o el día 21 de agosto le notificaremos a los condados.
When I call your name, please come forward and stand by the podium with next door. The officers there will help you go to that podium. DeAndre.
Cuando llame su nombre, pase al podio, el agente carcelero le asistirá.
DeAndre Harrison.
Your Honor, he should be being picked up today. We'd like to reset for tomorrow for a quash.
Yes, sir. Is DeAndre Harrison there?
He may be being picked up, Your Honor.
All right, so we'll pass it to tomorrow. He's allegedly, he's supposed to be picked up today. So we'll pass it till tomorrow for entry of a quash order.
And also, Your Honor, for the record, this is Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Thank you. Douglas Pupo Reynaldo.
It's a quash, Your Honor. We're even next to that.
I've entered an order quashing the warrant. Devin Smith.
Your Honor, he's not here yet. We need to pass him.
Yeah, forcery and one for the good. So let's say, oh yes, so let's someone do something.
He called for it, body ain't been picked up yet.
But that where she's heading?
Can I ask the bond hearing waiting area to mute yourselves?
Chef.
Is the lesson over there?
Okay. Travis Michael, or Michael rather, McKerney.
It's a quash, Your Honor. He's already been next to that.
I've quashed the warrant. Tony Johnson.
Metro West #1, Your Honor.
What does that mean?
He's on camera on Metro West 1.
Okay,
One of your little squares.
I see you, Mr. Johnson. I apologize, sir.
Your Honor,
yes, I'm sorry.
We're requesting a 15-day extension to
Um,
August 21st. The 30th day will be August 21st, so we want to reset it on August 21st.
and Mississippi knows and is,
Yes, Your Honor.
all right, Mr. Johnson, apparently Mississippi is making arrangements to come pick you up. Your last day will be on the 21st. And that's the deadline that they have to come and pick you up. So I'm gonna pass the case to August 21st for them to pick you up before that date.
Thank you, sir.
Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Now I'm gonna start calling what I've been advised are the in-state warrants. T.W. Williams. Mr. Williams, I see you on Zoom. You are wanted by Bay County. Your bond,
It's no
I
bond.
believe, excuse me?
It's no bond.
Well, I'm looking at this paperwork. It says $750 on the grand theft. I also see that one of the charges has no bond holds for Bay County. We're gonna notify Bay County to come pick you up. We're gonna pass you to August 21st. Excuse me. Are there more than one warrant, Mr. Williams?
I only have one from Bay County, Your Honor.
Who was speaking to me?
Corrections.
Okay, I will tell you that I have two dockets. Let me just verify whether or not they're the same. They don't appear to be the same. One is for grand theft. The other one is for violation of probation, possession of cocaine, and grand theft. In any event, your cases will be passed to August 21st for Bay County to come and pick you up.
That's all in one, all of them in one case.
I beg your
That's what I'm
pardon,
on.
sir? They're the same case?
Yes, sir. That's what I'm on probation for.
All right, sir. Good
Thank
luck
you.
to you. You're
Thank
welcome.
you.
Michael Gonzalez. Mr. Gonzalez, you speak English?
Yes, sir.
You're wanted by Broward County for burglary and violation of pretrial conditions. Your bond has been set at none. We'll pass your case to August 21st for Broward to come pick you up.
August 21st?
August 21st.
August 21st, yeah. Yes, okay.
All right, La Juan White. Good morning, sir.
What did you call, Your Honor?
La Juan Darius White.
Does he have an AKA?
Jackson, yes.
James Jackson.
He refused court, Your Honor.
He's wanted by Broward County. The
Your Honor.
bond, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. John Wilson, Assistant Public Defender. We'll waive his presence, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. August 21st. Jesse Felser.
Speaking English or Spanish?
English.
Mr. Felser, you're wanted by Lee County for violation of probation. You have no bond. Your next court date will be August 21st, so that Lee County can come and pick you up. Yasmani Caballero.
Sir,
Master Caballero, do you speak English?
yes, I do.
All right, you're wanted by Orange County. Your total bond is $500.
Your Honor, he
Okay.
has to hold for immigration also.
Okay, so you have, this $500 is a cash purge for failure to pay child support.
Okay, is it 10% or just $500 total?
No, it's $500 cash.
Okay,
So if you post that bond, immigration is gonna have to make a decision as to whether or not they're gonna continue to detain you or transfer you somewhere else.
okay,
Good luck to you.
yeah.
August,
you too.
August 21st to make sure
August
that,
21st?
yes, sir.
All right, thank you, sir. Have a good day.
You as well. Is Devin Smith now with us?
No, Your Honor, not yet.
Okay. That concludes the, who is this lady?
Judge, this is.
We don't have the regular calendar.
We don't have the calendar yet.
Okay. She's number 9 on page 4, Miss Magruder, whenever the court is ready. Corrections would like to take her out.
For the last 2 hours.
No, we decided that. It's not even, regular calendar's not here yet. The paperwork is there? Yeah, the paperwork is ready.
So I'm gonna shut off our audio. And we'll turn it on back when the paperwork is here.
Your Honor, we can go back to Mr. Devin Smith.
All right, Mr. Smith, are you present?
He's coming in right now, Your Honor. Just one moment.
All righty. Hello, ma'am. How are you? May I ask who is,
You're present, Your Honor.
thank you. I see a number of persons raising their hands to be promoted, and who's taking care of that for this proceeding? Run control to anybody?
About the chat box, I can help out with the chat box, Judge.
Thank you, Ms. Curry. I see persons raising their hands. I know there may be an attorney as well.
The attorneys are raising their hands, but we don't have that calendar yet, so they need to be patient and we'll get to them when we get the felony bond hearing calendar.
Thank you for communicating that to the attorneys. By the way, before we called you, Mr. Smith, I apologize, sir. I know that you're waiting to get handled. We have received the calendar and the clerk is putting it together. For all of you out there, there is an attorney present here in the courtroom. So we're gonna call that attorney first, out of order. Are you gonna have your case heard here?
Yeah, Judge, the problem is I can't make an argument as to bond until I see the arrest report. And they're telling me I have to go upstairs to get a copy of the arrest report. I don't know why the clerk can't hand it to me now if she has it and I can read it for 2 minutes and then give it back to her.
Because something happened here, you know, as they say in Spanish, pagan justos por pecadores. The innocent pay for the sinners. So somebody's messed it up and then he messed it up for everybody.
Go upstairs and get a copy of it.
All right.
Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Smith. Good
Yes,
morning,
Your Honor.
sir.
Good morning,
Mr.
sir.
Mr. Smith,
They're requesting a 4-day extension from August 18th to August 22nd with the manpower. We'd like to reset for August 25th.
you were originally passed to August, I believe.
He previously waived, Your Honor.
Yeah, you previously waived, but is this coming here to be as a regular pass date, or did somebody added it so that we can extend it?
No, Your Honor, this is just for a report. He's already waived. They need an extension. He hasn't reached his 30th day, so we just reset it to give the state time to pick him up.
Yes, so we're gonna pass it to August 25th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good luck to you, sir.
That's it for me for out of state, Your Honor.
Have a great day, ma'am.
You too.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm waiting for the clerk to finish the paperwork, so I'm gonna put you all in mute, or myself in mute.
Judge, who is the attorney that's here? And what case are they here for?
Well, he just left to go get the A&B report, or as we call it in Jacksonville, the arrest and booking report.
Okay.
The
We don't know
defendant's
who-
name is Fraga for that.
Fraga.
Fraga, thank you. I got it, number 20.
It's number 20.
All right,
you.
just hold on a second, because I can hear, but I cannot listen to everybody. Madam Clerk, what was it that you're trying to convey to me? Okay. So for the time
Have a great day, Your Honor.
you as well, sir. Nice seeing you. I've been given several cases that we can start from the beginning of the calendar, so just to Ms. Corey, did you say you were gonna get the names of the persons for whom attorneys are waiting?
Yes, Judge.
And then after you get that, will you let us know?
I did let corrections know. I'll let the the clerk know it's Ariel Para, number 32 on the calendar, page 13 for Mr. Amster. For Mr. Meyer, it's Miss Orgiris Garatan, number 11 on page 5. And then we also have Mr. Fraga, who would be the attorney that was in the courtroom. That one's number 20 on the calendar on page 8.
So for the attorneys
We
online,
need to pass Mr. Para for now.
I'm not gonna call him, ma'am.
We don't have the April. They're multitasking.
For the attorneys who are waiting for your client, I'll let the clerk give me the paperwork. When they give me the paper, I will let you know that I have it, that we can promote you to the hearing. As to all of you who are appearing before me for first appearance, I'm going to give you some additional information that you have already received.
Para todos los que están ante mí para las primeras comparecencias, les voy a dar información adicional a la cual ya han recibido.
When I call your name and you come before me, I will advise you of all the charges that are now pending against you.
Cuando yo llame su nombre y usted esté ante mí, le informaré de todos los cargos que están pendientes y en su contra.
I will review the narratives, that is the written explanation of what the facts are alleged to be, to find out whether there is probable cause to believe that you have committed the offense for which you are appearing before me.
Bien, yo voy a revisar, perdón, el narrativo de la explicación acerca de los hechos alegados para determinar si hay causa probable para haber cometido el delito.
If I find that there's probable cause for the charge, I will then proceed to ask some questions so that I can determine what is an appropriate bond or conditional release that I should impose.
Bien, si yo encuentro de que hay causa probable para el delito cometido, entonces procederé a hacerle ciertas preguntas para determinar la imposición del monto de la fianza o las condiciones de su escarcelamiento.
When I call your name, the correctional officers are gonna direct you as to where you're supposed to go, which is next door to where you are now seated. Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. Cuando yo llame su nombre, los agentes carceleros le indicarán dónde debe ir, que es al lado de donde usted está sentado.
I will be appointing the Office of the Public Defender to represent all of you.
Estaré nombrando a la Defensoría Pública para que los represente a todos ustedes.
Unless an attorney appears on your behalf,
A menos que un abogado comparezca de parte suya,
or you advise me that you do not want the Office of the Public Defender to represent you.
o usted me informe que no desea que la Defensoría Pública lo represente legalmente.
There is absolutely nothing that you can tell me about what happened or didn't happen
No hay nada en lo absoluto que usted me pueda decir en cuanto a lo que pasó o no pasó
that will affect my duties to review and make the determination as to whether or not there is probable cause to believe that you have committed the offense for which you were arrested.
No hay nada que usted me pueda decir en cuanto a lo que pasó o no pasó que pueda afectar mi deber de repasar el informe para determinar si hay causa probable de que usted cometió el delito por el cual fue arrestado.
So I would tell you again what your attorneys would most likely would tell you.
Así que le diré nuevamente lo que sus abogados muy probablemente le dirían.
Do not discuss the facts of your cases with me, nor with anyone else other than your attorney.
No hable de los hechos en su caso conmigo ni con nadie más aparte de su abogado.
After today's hearing, the state will have to make a determination as to whether or not they're going to file charges against you or which charges to file, if any.
Después de la audiencia del día de hoy, la Fiscalía Estatal determinará si le van a presentar cargos o no, o qué cargos presentarían en su contra.
That will be for another day after today's hearing.
Esto será para otro día después de la audiencia del día de hoy.
When I call your name, please come forward, and Ms. Corey is the attorney with the Public Defender's Office who will be by the podium to which you will be guided.
Cuando yo llame su nombre, por favor pase adelante. La abogada Curry de la Defensoría Pública estará al lado suyo, en el podio.
Yagda Florent. You are before the court charged with criminal mischief, as well as burglary to an occupied structure, interference, custody by parent, misdemeanor battery, and misdemeanor criminal mischief. State as to regarding the criminal mischief of felony, there is no allegation of a financial loss.
No, I agree.
So I will find probable cause for misdemeanor criminal mischief. I will find probable cause to burglary, occupied structure, interference.
I have argument 16808, Judge. Number one, there at best would be probable cause for a trespass. There's no intent to commit a crime therein. With regard to custody interference by by a parent, it indicates that Ms. Florent is the mother of the children. There's nothing indicating, first of all, it states that they're not married, they're boyfriend, girlfriend. There's nothing indicating that the alleged victim obtained parental rights or has any legal rights to custody of the children, and has determined that he is the biological father of any of the children. There's nothing in the arrest form to indicate the same, Judge. So she can't interfere with the parent when she is the biological parent?
But she's not allowed to shove him while she's in the house, taking the kids away from him. And then try to rip his
That
license
was
plate off.
outside. That
and
was
it's still-
outside.
it's all still within the curtilage of the house because it's all still within where the parking area was, and there's a mentioned gate that she walked through. So she opened a gate and then entered the house. So if it's a gated in yard, she's still in the curtilage and it's still a burglary.
It looks like the alleged victim had the children without her permission.
And it looks like to me,
It says that defendant did not have permission from victim one to take the victims. It's the other way around, man.
Well, if she's the biological mother and there's nothing, and their boyfriend, girlfriend, there's nothing indicating, then he has legal right to the children.
but there's nothing indicating she does either.
She's the
they were with
biological
him,
mother.
and we don't know that he's not the biological father.
Well, if it's
But
not
the
in
children were with him.
that doesn't mean that you have a legal right to them.
But it doesn't mean you have the legal right to come
about
into the house and take the
Who's
kids away.
got the legal right to the kids?
What would
Investigate that.
I'm going to ask you all just to give me some direction. What would Judge GLAZER do? Listening to both of you
Judge Glazer's here every
argue
day
at each other.
asking if the boyfriend who says they're the father of the child has not gone to get parental rights, they legally do not have any legal right to the custody of the child, and they have to go file downtown. And she explained to the fathers what they need to do in order to have legal status for the children.
There's
I was never
no
part of
state. There's no. Let me suggest something to both of you. Rather than argue at each other, why don't you address your comments to me and let me make the decision?
Understood. Well,
Let-
I'm not as familiar
hold on a second. I was taking a breath. The allegations are that the alleged victim is the father of the children. The allegations are that the defendant unlawfully entered the residence of the alleged victim and therein committed a battery on the alleged victim. That is burglary.
Judge, if I may, I'm missing where it says the alleged victim is.
The defendant pushed the victim.
I understand they're claiming that they're a victim.
The very
question
first
is
sentence of the
whether or
arrest
not
form.
in the arrest form that it states that the alleged victim is the father of the children.
Ma'am, I'm not talking about the father of the children. I'm talking about the burglary.
If I may,
No,
the very
hold
first
on.
sentence.
Stay. Let's not talk over each other. I don't know whether this Zoom, you all are not hearing me. Burglary is the entry, a trespass with the intent to commit an offense. The defendant entered the defendant's house and committed a battery upon him. That is burglary. I find probable cause for the burglary. I find probable cause for the battery. I find probable cause for criminal mischief, misdemeanor. I do not find probable cause for interference with custody. The bond on the burglary will be $2,500. ROR on count 2. $2,500 on the battery.
Judge, there's 3 counts of interference.
I'm sorry, RR on the 3 counts. Thank you. $2,500 on the battery.
Would you do standard bond, Judge, on that? Standard bond's 1,000.
1,000. 150 on the criminal mischief and 150 on the second, on 809. It's a misdemeanor bond of criminal mischief. Good luck to you, ma'am. I'm gonna enter. What is the gentleman's name?
The father's name is Laventure Themidor.
Laventure, okay. I'm gonna enter a no contact order. I assume that they don't live together, correct?
Correct.
So I don't have to worry about the defendant having to appear at the house to retrieve their properties, right?
Correct.
Okay. Now, good luck to you, ma'am. Let me ask you, counsel, because I'm not sure how your Zoom connection here works. And I think Judge, is it Glazer or Glazer?
Glazer.
Judge Glazer's JA told me that it appears that when somebody else but the judge is talking, the judge, if I speak, you all cannot hear me. Is that correct?
That's the way it is with courtroom 1-5.
How about it right now? Is it that the way it is?
If I'm speaking now, why don't we speak at the same time? I'll see if we can.
All
hear
right,
you.
1, 2,
Speaking
3.
at the same
What time is it?
I can hear you.
Okay. Can you hear me, State?
I could hear both of you while you were talking.
All right, thank you. So do me a favor. I understand that you all get rather excited and talk over each other. But do me a favor. If you hear me talking, can you pause?
Yes.
And let's see where we go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
They have some ladder turns ready.
Oh, hold on a second.
No problems.
All right, the other, this gentleman,
His is up top and then number 11 is right after this. This is 20 and 11 coming up next. And these are all the corrections.
what page? So they can know, they go to the pages. Page 8 is number 20,
Mr. Fraga.
Michael Anthony Fraga.
Good morning, Your Honor. Lawrence Spencer on behalf of Mr. Fraga.
Counsel for the state, can you hear counsel for the defense?
I could hear him introduce himself, yes.
Okay.
Judge, I know you're gonna find this shocking. I went up to the 9th floor to get the arrest report and they said, oh no, you have to go get it on the third floor where the bond hearings are at. So that's where we're at, Judge.
Okay, let me read it to you.
The only thing I'm concerned about the bond, first of all, he's on probation, so there's gonna be a probation hold no matter
Correct,
what.
correct.
My only concern is it's charged in the arrest report as leaving the scene with serious bodily injury. So I need for your honor to concentrate on what, if anything, is in the arrest report to establish probable cause as to A, bodily injury, or 2, serious bodily injury, which is defined in the statute as a physical condition that threatens risk of death or serious permanent disfigurement or impairment of an organ.
All right, just bear with me because it's a novel.
If I may, Judge, if I may save a little trouble there. The answer to that question is on the last page of the arrest form near the bottom, where it says the victim sustained a fractured left ankle, which should be sufficient for serious bodily injury.
Judge, if it's a fractured left ankle, that would be bodily harm. I don't know that that even comes close under the definition of serious bodily harm under the statute, which again reads physical condition that threatens risk of death. Obviously, a broken ankle doesn't involve risk of death, or serious personal disfigurement or protracted use of a bodily member or organ. So if that's what it says, a broken ankle, Judge, I would ask Your Honor just to find probable cause as to bodily harm, which is a third-degree felony, not a second-degree felony, and set the bond commensurate with a third-degree felony instead of a second. And in any event, it's all gonna go back in front of Judge Hirsch for review on the probation hold. He's not going anywhere.
Let me ask you a hypothetical question.
Yes.
Do you represent personal injury cases?
No, I don't, well, not years, Judge.
Because Morgan and Morgan would say that this is a very grievous, serious injury to a bodily function. So a broken ankle is a serious bodily injury. In any event, he has a detention hearing. What would the state's recommended bond be?
So I would, keeping in mind what everything the defense attorney has just said, instead of asking for the, the full F2 amount, I'm willing to go for a reduced, say, 3,500.
There you go. And I would set a $3,500 bond instead of I believe it's 7,500.
That's fine, Judge.
And a detention or
Do we have a date for a set in front of Judge Hirsch yet?
yes, that's what I'm going to ask. What will be tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
So I will put a hold on the violation of probation. Right.
And set 9 o'clock in front of Judge Hirsch tomorrow?
I believe it's 9 o'clock. Is that correct, Madam Clerk?
Yes.
All right. Thank you. Nice meeting you, Counsel.
Have a safe trip back to Judge.
Thank you, sir. I believe the next person is page 5, Sylvia Ugilis Wartan.
Good morning, Judge. I was on Zoom and now I'm in person.
All right. Well, we have an officer here.
Morning.
For purposes of the state, since you're not here, state, we have a private attorney representing the defendant, as well as, I believe, the detective that was involved in this arrest.
Judge, I have not had the benefit. I tried to get the arrest affidavit, but I'm not able to see it. I don't know if the officer has an extra copy. I could just take a look at it. As long as the court's okay with it.
Yeah, I don't have any problem. I mean,
Take the Spanish interpreter, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Ms. Urgiles, do you speak English?
Señora Orguiles, ¿habla usted inglés?
No.
No.
What are you all talking to me about?
Talking to each other. I'm looking for the other AFOM that you just did.
I put it here. Are you talking about Fraga?
Yeah.
I just put it here.
There.
I'm sorry, counsel and officer. The clerk is looking for something that I obviously have misplaced, or you found it? No problem. Okay, we're back to Ms. Urgiles.
Bien, nuevamente con la señora Orguiles.
Counsel for the defense is reading the narrative.
El abogado de la defensa está leyendo el narrativo.
The officer state is before the court to ask the court to note the Nevia requirement that they have requested.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. You said the officer is asking.
Is before the court.
Yes, Your Honor.
To speak on behalf of the Nevia requirement that they have requested.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. Bien, el agente se encuentra ante el tribunal sobre el requisito Nevia que han solicitado.
The defendant is charged with sale, purchase, or possession of counterfeit label products, $20,000 or more.
Bien, la acusada ha sido imputada de la venta, la compra o la posesión de artículos falsos en una cantidad de $20,000 o más.
There is a second Z as in zebra -O, hold for magistrate. I'm not sure what that means.
Bien, hay un auto de detención Z-O de parte del magistrado. No estoy seguro de lo que esto significa.
Madam Clerk, you were saying something.
It's the nebula.
Well,
It's a
First
hold for
appearance.
first appearance, Your Honor.
yes, ma'am.
Es una retención por la primera comparecencia.
I'll hear from counsel.
Judge, I'll stipulate that there's probable cause for counterfeit merchandise. I could say my client has no prior criminal history. Typically what we see in the requirements for that is something between the drug sales, drug trade. Never seen a nebula requirement for a situation like this where there's allegedly counterfeit goods that are being sold.
Just a
I
moment,
think- I
please,
think-
for the interpreter. Thank you. Su señoría está hablando el abogado de la defensa. La defensa está dispuesta a acordar en que hay causa probable para el cargo de la mercancía falsificada. La cliente no tiene antecedentes penales anteriores. Esto no se trata de venta ni de comercio de drogas, de tráfico de drogas. Nunca he visto que se solicite un requisito nebia.
Judge, additionally, what it's going to do is it's going to keep her in jail for a couple days so that we can have a family member post the bond. And in a situation like this with someone with no prior history, I would ask the court just set a standard bond.
Well, but the allegations are that the deceased.
Bien, el abogado de la defensa ha añadido que su señoría le vamos a mantener en la cárcel por un par de días para que un familiar pueda venir a pagar la fianza. En este caso, solicito de que se le imponga el monto reglamentario de fianza, pero las acusaciones, indica el señor juez,
That there are a number of thousands of counterfeit sets that were seized to the tune of over $500,000. So it appears that that's a substantial amount of money that is alleged to have been seized of counterfeit goods. And it appears that the majority of the business may be subject of the income would be subject to counterfeit.
Here's the issue, Judge. They're using retail value from Adidas. That's not what the items are being sold at. So if a retail value is $50 for a shirt at Nordstrom's and they're selling it for $5, that's where they're getting it from. Not that that she's making that kind of money,
Right.
but they're using a retail value as a counterfeit
Sure.
to establish the amount. But that's not what she's selling it for.
If I may interrupt,
Yes, ma'am, sir.
it says on the, I guess, the third or fourth page after it talks that whole list of the things they recovered. Further investigation revealed that the business was selling soccer shirts at prices of $28 for an individual set, $300 for 12 sets, all the way up to $750 for 30 sets. So are you saying you don't believe they were using those numbers to get to where they were at? Because I mean, I haven't done the math, but they give numbers for what she sells the clothing at.
But those are not retail values.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes.
I may be able to clear it up. Counsel is correct. By statute, generally, we do retail values. She's selling at 20% of the face value. So even at 20% of the face value, we're still at $100,000. We're well beyond the threshold of second degree.
No, yes, the counsel was arguing about the Navia issue.
Well, with the Nebia as well, he gave a good example. We normally use this for narcotics. Narcotics, we use this because it's contraband. In and of itself, counterfeit goods are contraband.
Yes.
They're destroyed in the same fashion.
Yeah, I'm gonna set a Navia here, but let me hear the state recommendation with regards to bond.
if I could May I please interpret for the defendant?
Yes, ma'am, that's your job.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Bien, el señor juez ha dicho de que se han confiscado miles, incluso hasta medio millón de dólares, de que esto es una cantidad importante, una cantidad grande de mercancía falsificada. El abogado de la defensa ha dicho de que se estaban vendiendo a valor, no se estaban vendiendo al valor minorista. El abogado fiscal ha indicado de que sí, de que sí lo estaban vendiendo y las cantidades de la mercancía, y el abogado de la defensa ha indicado de que en un 20% sería llegando a la cantidad de $100,000 y que esto estaría en el límite para calificar como delito mayor en el segundo grado.
State, now you recommend the bond.
The standard bond is 7,500 for this count. The state would ask for 10,000 as an elevated, given the way she was trying to dodge the police and the fact that this year's scope of 3 different stores all doing this at that volume.
Bien, la fiscalía recomienda que se le imponga monto elevado de fianza de $10,000, aunque la fianza reglamentaria es de $7,500, y esto es debido a que ella estaba tratando de eludir a la policía, y esto fue en 3 establecimientos.
How long has Ms. Urguiles Huertan been in the country?
She's been in the country, I think, well over 10 years. She has 3 children. She's not a citizen, but a resident here. Her ties are to this community. Your Honor.
Bien,
I don't have an
el abogado de la defensa ha indicado de que la señora Arquiles ha estado en el país más de 10 años, tiene 3 hijos, no es ciudadana de los Estados Unidos, pero sí es una residente permanente y tiene vínculos en esta comunidad.
Your Honor, I would say the state's recommended bond of $10,000. I have no issue with that.
Su señoría, yo diría de que no tengo problema con la sugerencia de la fiscalía de $10,000 de fianza.
I would set the bond at $10,000 with an area requirement.
Yo voy a fijar el monto de la fianza en $10,000 junto con el requisito Nevia.
Good luck to all.
Thank you, Judge.
Bye-bye.
Buena suerte a todos.
Judge Corrections wants to take the juvenile out of turn.
That's right.
Do I have this stuff?
It's page
Yes, it's-
21, number 59.
I have it here. Yes, it should be that high.
What is the defendant's name?
Christian Neely.
That who we have on the top there?
Yes.
Okay.
Mr. Neely, how old are you, sir?
17.
In case the recording equipment did not pick it up, it's 17. You're charged with robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon. You have 2 different cases. Oh, this is coming as a direct file. Pardon me. The state have filed motion for pretrial detention, which I will grant. I'm looking for the order so I can sign it.
It should be behind the.
Yes, sir. I just got too many papers here. Steve. I'm signing on both cases and we'll pass the case till tomorrow. I'm also signing stay away orders. You are to have no contact with the alleged victims in these two cases.
So we're resetting the case for tomorrow, Your Honor, both cases?
Yes, ma'am, for the detention hearing.
So both cases are no bond?
Yes, ma'am. Okay. All right. Which case would you all want me to call next?
This is one more for our private attorney that's supposedly on Zoom.
Is anybody before us for Ariel Parra?
Yes, that's Mr. Amster. I'll promote. The power.
Morning, Your Honor. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Corey.
I'm reading the A report, please. Do you have access to the A report, Ms. Ramsey?
I do not, Your Honor. I just have argument. I'll trust your perusal.
Estoy leyendo el informe de arresto.
Mr. Parra, do you speak English?
Señor Parra, ¿habla usted inglés?
A little bit. Yes.
Okay. All right, I find probable cause.
Will he need the interpreter?
Yes, Madam Interpreter.
Of course. Bien, yo encuentro de que hay causa probable para el cargo.
Let me ask you, I have a question for the state. The defendant is accused of buying stolen property.
Yes, this charge is often misused by police.
Right. So at the most, it would be grand theft.
Yes, this would be a grand theft vehicle second degree because it's over $20,000.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, good morning. Stephen
Bien.
Amster. Oh, sorry, Madam Interpreter.
Thank you. Bien, el señor juez le ha preguntado a la fiscalía o le ha dicho más bien de que este acusado está siendo imputado de comprar bienes robados y el fiscal le ha respondido, sí, su señoría, este es un cargo que con frecuencia se usa mal por parte de la policía y ha dicho adicionalmente de que a lo sumo sería hurto mayor de un vehículo porque es más de $20,000.
I'll hear from.
Good morning, Your Honor. Stephen Amster on behalf of Mr. Parra.
Yes, sir.
Buenos días, su señoría, abogado Stephen Amster, en representación del señor Parra.
I can tell Your Honor that Mr. Parra is a U.S. citizen.
Le puedo decir, su señoría, de que el señor Parra es ciudadano estadounidense.
He is a business owner.
Él es dueño de negocio.
He's a homeowner. He's owned his home for 3 years.
Es también propietario de su casa, de la cual ha sido dueño por 3 años.
And has 3 children living here in South Florida.
y tiene 3 hijos quienes viven aquí en el sur de Florida,
along with his wife.
junto con su esposa.
I've spoken with the family, Your Honor, and I believe that they can afford a bond somewhere in the $10,000 to $15,000 range.
He hablado con la familia, su señoría, y creo que ellos pueden pagar una fianza dentro del rango de 10,000 a 15,000.
Dave, I believe $10,000 sounds.
That sounds more than I would have asked for.
Oh,
What were you gonna ask for so that we can do a reverse bidding?
I'm okay with doing a 5,000 bond on this one. It's second degree grand theft.
I will enter a $5,000 bond. Mr. Amster, good luck to you, sir. Good luck to
Bien,
you, Mr. Parra.
le impongo fianza de $5,000. Buena suerte para usted, señor Parra.
Nice meeting you, counsel.
thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Is there another attorney that I should call out of line, please?
There is another private attorney that checked in just recently for Georgette O'Meara, number 15, on page number 15.
Well, let me, as soon as I get that, I will call. You gave me this, you want?
Yeah, as corrections, wants you to do that.
All right, I'm gonna call Matthew Maldonado, page 22. I've been asked by corrections to call these.
And Ms. Court, you said number 15, correct?
Ms. Corey, did you say number 15 for the private attorney, ma'am?
Yes. Georgette O'Meara. Maldonado's not here. The correction says Maldonado going to be appearing by Zoom? Oh, he's here. He's here.
Oh, I don't know if you're here now. Maldonado.
Mr. Maldonado's present.
Is there not a charge?
These are the charge of 6, possession of stolen credit or debit card, and lawful possession of 5 or more identification cards. Mr. Maldonado, you speak English?
Sir.
I find probable cause. I will set 2,500 on the first 6 counts each.
Judge, would you consider 1,000 each count?
Our war on count 6. So I did 2,500 on the first 5 counts, RR on count 6. $1 on count 7. That way I don't have to redo what I already done. Good luck to you, sir. Madam Officer, I'm gonna call Georgette O'Meara. That's the attorney's case.
He has been promoted. He just needs to accept.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jared Cove with the Law Office of Lindsay Chase for Georgette O'Meara.
Good morning. He's present, Judge.
This allegedly happened on May 11th. I find probable cause. Have you read the A report, Mr. Cove?
No, Your Honor, I haven't. I've only been able to view what seems to be a probable cause, like wanted flyer for the defendant, Your Honor. I haven't read the A form, no.
Defendant allegedly leaned over the alleged victim, bit her on the forehead, cutting her forehead with her teeth. Bit her on the right eyebrow, deeply cutting into her skin with her teeth, causing the flesh under her eyebrow to come out, and left hanging above her eye. Ms. Omir, do you speak English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I find probable cause. You are to have no contact with the alleged victim in this case. You have been friends since childhood.
Yes, Your Honor. My client and the alleged victim had been childhood friends or had known each other for an extended period of time, I should say. I do know that this involved some sort of altercation that occurred at a cafe. But with all that being said, Your Honor, as soon as Ms. Omir learned of the warrant for her arrest, she immediately reached out to my office and arranged for her surrender, which was yesterday.
How long have you lived here, Ms. Omir?
Lived here. Oh, 5 years.
Are you permanent resident or
Yes,
what's
sir.
your state? What's your recommended bond?
7,500, Judge.
Your Honor, I understand the state's position. I do understand the allegations being serious as they are. I believe the standard bond for a charge like this is $5,000. I'd be asking for a $5,000 bond, while recognizing that the state's request is certainly their right to do so.
It is not unreasonable, but I'll go ahead and set a $5,000 bond with a no contact order. Good luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, State. Have a great day, everybody.
Madam Correctional Officer, I think you have asked me to call Howard Jenkins next.
Yes, number 33.
On page 13, Ms. Corey.
Mr. Jenkins is present.
Hundred and 187.4 grams of cocaine. I find probable cause for trafficking in cocaine and find probable cause for possession with intent to deliver or sale. State, what's your recommended bond?
I need to look up the trafficking one. Hold on just a second. We would be asking for 7,500 count 1 and 5,000 count 2.
The bond on count 1 will be 10,000 and 10,000 on count 2. Your next court date will. Are you going to hire your lawyer? Or are you going to stay with the public defender's officer?
Stay with the public defender's office.
I could not hear, Ms.
He's
Corey.
gonna stay, the public defender's judge.
Thank you. Okay, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Javier Torres.
Number 52, page 19. He's
I
a
believe-
violent felony offender of special concern. He has 2 probation warrants, no bond.
He already has, this is an add-on?
No, Your Honor, but he's in custody on the 2 probation warrants. He has no bond.
Okay. You're charged with possession of more than 5 stolen identification? I find probable cause. Your bond will be 2,500. Held on BOPs. Last one that you have asked me to call is James Franklin.
Yes, number 56, page 20.
Data, I believe this is just simple possession of cocaine.
I'm still trying to find the arrest form. What was this defendant's name?
James Ollie Franklin on page 20.
0.01 grams.
I probably got booked under sale of cocaine, a simple possession of cocaine.
Yeah, no, I concur. That would be the F3 at most.
So I find probable cause for possession of cocaine and drug paraphernalia.
I would ask for pretrial services.
Well, where do you live, sir?
I live at my job.
And will you have an address for that job?
2595 Northwest 37th Street.
And what kind of job is that?
It's a 24/7 tire shop.
Where's your family from?
My family is from Opelika.
How long have you lived here in South Florida?
All my life.
Madam Clerk, I don't have a stamp over here. Doesn't matter, but
Yeah.
I'll just
Freestyle.
I will refer to pretrial services with alternate bond of 1,500 and 500. Okay, good luck to you. Madam Clerk, Clerk or bailiff, is Mary Aries Martinez next?
She's a violent felony offender of special concern. She's in custody on 3 probation violations.
Yes, ma'am. I'm just trying to figure out whether I should call her next. I'm asking anybody that wishes to answer me.
I couldn't hear the name, Judge.
The next person on the calendar at the start.
Mary Aries Martinez.
Martinez. Yes, Judge, that would be fine. He's right there.
Okay.
Perfect. Miss Martinez speaks Spanish. We'll need the interpreter, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Ms. Martinez, you are charged with battery on a person of 65 years of age or older.
Señora Martínez, usted está siendo acusada de agresión corporal contra una persona de la tercera edad, mayor de 65 años.
You're also charged with criminal mischief and harassing witness.
También está siendo acusada de destrucción a propiedad ajena y de acoso o hostigamiento a testigo.
You've been held on a violation of probation. You are to have no contact with José Obregón.
Usted está siendo detenida en la cárcel por quebrantamiento de la libertad condicional. No puede tener contacto alguno con José Obregón.
State, what's the recommended fine?
Fiscalía, ¿cuál es la fianza recomendable?
We would ask for 7,500 for the first 2 counts, 5,000 for count 3, and then 150 for count 4.
Judge, I have probable cause argument.
Bien, yo solicitaría $7,500 para las primeras dos acusaciones, $5,000 para la acusación número 3 y $150 para la acusación número 4. Señor juez, yo tengo argumento legal de motivo fundado, ha dicho la defensa.
I don't find any probable cause for the harassing a witness. Is that what you were going to argue?
Yo no encuentro que hay causa probable para el acoso a testigo. ¿Eso era lo que usted iba a argumentar?
Yes, Judge, but also on count 1 and 2, there's nothing indicating the age of the alleged victim, so at best it will be 2 counts of simple battery.
Sí, juez, pero también en las acusaciones número 1 y 2 no se indica la edad de la presunta víctima, así que a lo sumo sería agresión simple.
Well, it's like aggravated battery because he was hit over the head with a tape measuring tool causing multiple lacerations to the
Bueno,
head.
yo estaba leyendo de que era agresión corporal porque él fue golpeado en la cabeza con una cinta, un metro, una cinta de medir, ocasionándole múltiples laceraciones.
The judge is charged with 2 counts of battery on a person 65 or older. In addition, I would argue that there's nothing indicating that a tape measuring is a deadly weapon.
Su señoría ya está siendo acusada de agresión corporal. Hay 2 acusaciones contra persona mayor de 65 años. Además, yo argumentaría de que una cinta de medir no constituye un arma mortífera.
Dave, what say you?
Well, it is correct. It doesn't say anything in the 4 corners of the form as to his age. He is 74 and apparently in a relationship with the defendant because it's a DV case. So she would know his age. But I would argue that the
Just
Well, hold on a second. Hold on a second.
please, if the interpreter may interpret, Your Honor.
I'm going to pass it to tomorrow for probable cause hearing.
Bien, voy a postergar el caso para el día de mañana para audiencia de motivo fundado.
So the defendant, the alleged victim can get on either the officer can get on the line or the alleged victim can get on the line and we'll swear him in and take testimony.
Bien, para que la presunta víctima o el agente pueda conectarse en línea, les vamos a hacer prestar juramento y tomaremos declaración de parte de ellos.
Your Honor, is that reset for this afternoon or for tomorrow?
¿Está haciendo esto reprogramado para esta tarde o para mañana, su señoría?
What does the state wish?
¿Qué desea la
Tomorrow.
fiscalía? Mañana.
Will be set for tomorrow morning.
Será programado para mañana por la mañana.
But she's been detained on the violation of probation.
Pero ella está siendo detenida por violación de la libertad condicional.
Miss Marlene C.
Just put it over here.
This
Gisela Garcia? Ms. Garcia, good morning to you, ma'am.
She's NBC, Your Honor. Just contact isolation. We need to reset it for tomorrow.
Are you talking about Gisela Garcia?
Yes, Your Honor.
Who's that lady next to counsel for the public defender's office?
This is Miss Isaacs.
So there you go. Ms. Isaacs, please.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, ma'am. You're out on bond on a felony case. So you're gonna be held on that until you see the judge before whose division that case is because of this arrest. You speak English, right?
Yes, I speak English, sir. I apologize.
You don't have to apologize for speaking English. I find probable cause for aggravated battery.
And Judge, just to let you know, on the open case currently, Miss Isaacs is incompetent to proceed and
Non-competent.
determined to be non-restorable.
Competent.
Who does she live with?
With her mom.
You are to have no contact with Jessica Rivero. Your bond is $5,000 bond. You'll go see the judge tomorrow, I guess. Shantae Wallace,
We need to pass her. She's not here yet.
okay. Betty Jean Rose,
She's coming, Judge. One moment. Miss Rose.
Miss Rose, who do you live with? I apologize, I could not hear her.
She's homeless, Judge, at the time.
You are to have no contact with a Dollar Tree at 2600 South Dixie Highway.
Yes, sir.
I find probable cause for your felony petty theft. How often you go at dialysis?
3 times a week.
How do you get to and from wherever you live to get dialysis?
I go to Homefield Hospital and I go to Jackson South Hospital. They accept me in. Cause I
Yes,
don't
ma'am.
have permanent residence.
When,
Tomorrow,
I'm sorry, I did not understand the last statement.
I gotta go tomorrow. I go Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday.
Yes, ma'am. When's the last time you lived anywhere?
When my mom passed away last year,
And since last year you've been homeless?
yeah, they tried to put me in Camilla House, but they said because I'm on dialysis time of week, I can't go. They tried to put me in Chapman Partnership because I go to dialysis 3 times a week. They won't accept me. So I tried to get a Salvation Army to the hospital.
And what did Salvation Army say?
They won't accept me. I tried to.
Ms. Curry, do you have any suggestions?
I would ask for the TAP program, Judge, or an ROR.
I'm gonna place you in the TAP program.
Yes, sir. So I did a call to Zoom. I lived down south.
Alternative bond will be $1,000 and $1. Good luck to you, ma'am.
And a future court date, September.
September is the 4th again? 5th.
5th.
That's what they tell me.
Thank you.
Eileen Andino? Was this lady here yesterday?
Her
Yes.
and her both of her co-defendants.
I apologize. What is it that you wanted to say?
Both of the other co-defendants she was involved with are also on today's calendar again.
920, you said, right? 95, right?
Eileen Andino? Why did we pass this case?
We didn't, Your Honor. These are added charges.
She's here,
Oh.
there's four new cases, Judge. She was here yesterday. One of the arrest forms was messed up. And now there's a total of 4 arrest forms today.
We'll find probable cause for felony petty theft on 821. I find probable cause on 776, felony petty theft. I find probable cause to 775, felony petty theft. I find probable cause, let's do 774. The bonds will be 2,500 each of this 4 new cases. Entering no contact with Navarro. Orders. CVS. At the, on each of these cases. Good luck to you. Monica Santos Gonzalez. You're before the court charged with battery on inmate.
Una cara loca.
Mr. Glickfield, you filed a motion for pretrial detention on this case. Did you mean to do that?
I don't think I meant to do that, no. If I did, that was an error. I apologize.
So you're withdrawing it?
Yes.
What is the defendant being held on?
Attempted murder? Aggravated battery?
The bond will be 2,500. Good luck to you. I have passed Chantay Wallace. I'm not sure whether the corrections want me to call this one.
She's not here yet, Your Honor.
Okay, you all let me know. Man. Are there any other lawyers online for anybody?
Not that I see, Judge.
Okay. Shayla Magruder, page 4.
NBC Medical, Your Honor.
Also, with that, the state had a pretrial detention, but he put the defendant before it for the name, so he didn't see the letter.
All right, state, well, the question that Ms. Corey asked you about the pretrial detention motion apparently was intended for you to file it on this case rather than the previous case. So the clerk is suggesting that you should send another one.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely send another one. But since she's NBC today, it's going to be a reset for medical reasons. It's going to be a reset for tomorrow, right?
If you're okay with it, I can waive her presence on this case, but the stay away order would have to be read in division. From my recollection, I think she has another incident from the same exact location. But I can waive her presence on this if it's okay with you.
The clerk is muttering something that her computer screen can hear it. It needs to be reset because they need the paperwork. I assume the paperwork is a motion for detention.
Okay.
He wrote it for the other name.
Yes, ma'am. So let's pass it to tomorrow. That's because you have a crystal ball and you know that we only have 15 in this afternoon. Right?
But yeah, good. We can only hope for 16.
We'll reset it for this afternoon to appease the clerk. And here's the wrong motion. The Mari Barrios?
Good morning. Present, she was here yesterday. These are additional charges, Judge.
Yes, ma'am. This is a co-defendant, I believe, with the other lady that I just called.
Yes.
Is he?
No.
Oh. Upon probable cause, the bonds will be 2,500 on each. And I will put a no contact order to the Navarro and CVS pharmacies. Thank you. Good luck to you, ma'am. Rachel Sambola Cuadra.
Banderao.
Andrea Quinones.
Speaks English?
Ms. Quinones, do you speak English?
Yes.
How long have you been down here in South Florida?
She's about 8 years old.
Excuse me?
Since she was 8 years old, it's about 12 years.
Okay. Who do you live with, if anybody?
My boyfriend?
What's the address?
11210 Southwest 188th Street, 33157.
I'm so sorry. Which defendant are we on?
Ms. Quinones on page 6.
Thank you.
Where do you work, ma'am, if anywhere?
Well, I used to, but I'm not working right now. I was still looking for a job.
Where does your boyfriend live? I mean, work.
He works at Burger King.
What say you, counsel?
I would ask for pretrial services, Judge.
Pretrial services, alternative bond, 1,500. Good luck to you, man. Angeline Bernal, I wish I had a set of statutes here. If I possess my neighbor's electric bill, am I unlawfully possessing personal identification?
I have filed cases like that in the past, filed informations on them. I've considered it such. My office usually does.
Judge, if you already know your neighbor's name and address. And I think you have to have illicit intent, Judge.
Well, I understand. All that I'm asking is whether the statute covers that. I know
then
that personal identification is a, Florida ID card or a driver's license or, a passport or, some other form of official identification. That's why I asked, because I don't have the copy of the statute before me.
I get the wording.
Billing statements usually have financial information or things like your social security number on them.
Judge, personal identification information as defined in 817-5685 means a person's social security number, official state issued or U.S. issued driver's license or identification number, alien registration number, government passport number, employer or taxpayer identification number, Medicaid or food assistance account number, bank account number, credit or debit card number, and medical records. So just having somebody's mail does not fit under the personal identification information unless they're stating that that information was within the mail. And that's not what they're stating.
I would imagine that checks would.
The checks and the billing information would both have things like the financial information mentioned, like the banking account numbers.
Just with regard to probable cause for Miss Bernal, it just indicates that she's a passenger in a car and that there's some mail scattered in the car. There's nothing indicating she was aware of the information inside whatever paperwork in the car she got into. I know when I hop into somebody's car as a passenger, I don't rummage through the car and open up paperwork to see what's in there. I don't check under the seat. I don't go look in the glove compartment. I get in the car and I get a ride and I go somewhere, but I don't search throughout the car when I get in, Judge. So there's nothing indicating any knowledge by Miss Bernal of the contents of the vehicle.
Where is Javier Torres? What page is he in?
He's number 52.
Didn't we already call him? I think we called him out of turn earlier.
Did we call Javier Torres out of turn?
Yes, we did.
But I'm sure, do you have that A report?
On page 20.
I apologize. Or if you can just pull it up on your computer, I can read it from here.
The A form appears to be identical, just changing the co-defendants to defendant when it talks about Mr. Torres.
Yes, that's right.
I was just looking at the address. That's why I asked for it. Where do you live, Miss Bernal?
In Sunny Hills.
Who do you live? Who do you live with?
It's my grandmother's apartment.
Where do you work?
So I'm a real estate agent and I also work as in pharmaceutical sales.
I'm gonna place you on pretrial services. I'm gonna RR you on this charge.
So Judge, so it's just
Well,
RR?
well, you all don't accept any person with RR?
Yes, Judge, we can do an RR, but
No,
pretrial.
well, a pretrial will not accept it. I want her to be on pretrial services, so can I put $100 bond and you will accept her? $100 bond.
Okay.
Alternative bond with pretrial services.
Thank you.
So I assume, the reason I was gonna ROR is because I assume that she will be under pretrial services supervision. If that is not the case, then she will be remanded into custody. Okay, good luck to you. Jonice Lanier. Jonice Lanier. I find probable cause. State, what's your recommended bond? I sign an order prohibiting any contact, not that it means anything, because you're here for violating an injunction.
We would ask for 2,500 for count one and 1,000 for count two.
2,500, 1,000. Terrence Bennett.
So Judge, are you giving Miss Lanier a stay away order?
I think I had one. I signed
Yeah,
it.
I thought
Judge,
you
if
announced it on the
you just
record.
sign them and you don't say it out loud. And
I
give her the
did. I said,
authorization-
I'm signing an order requiring you not to have any contact with the victim. I thought I said that. And I said, it may not matter at all because she's here for violation of injunction.
Okay, you didn't, okay, you didn't mention any names or initials or,
Cynthia Watson.
okay. You understand?
Terrence Bennett. Mr. Bennett, you're before the court charged with aggravated assault and domestic battery against your sister. Who owns this house?
I'm gonna own the house.
His mom.
She kicked me out of the house. She don't monster don't like me. You know?
Is your mother, does your mother, obviously, she probably knows that you're here, right?
Does your mom know you're here in jail?
Yeah, no.
No?
Yeah, she don't know. My dad do.
Is anybody on Zoom, on behalf of Mr. Bennett?
If you're here for Mr. Bennett, please raise your hand or type in the chat, please.
Do you work, Mr. Bennett?
No, my honor.
Did you say yes or no, Miss?
No, Judge, he receives Social Security disability income.
Let's see. How about your sister? How old is she?
She's 21.
Does she work?
Yes.
What's your recommendation, Miss Corey?
One moment, Judge. Judge, I would ask if you would consider a reduced bond and perhaps he will be able to live with his father. Pending this case, his father lives a distance away. He's not sure if he can live with his father yet, but he'll have to reach out.
My auntie, but she lives Center Citizen.
She's where?
My auntie lives Center Citizen.
Senior citizen?
Yeah, senior citizen.
His aunt is a senior citizen.
And my mom-in-law, her boyfriend got in the program when I was.
I'm entering a no violence contact order. There'll probably 1,500. Good luck to you. Anthony Copa Vaughn.
Judge, can Mr. Bennett go back one time with the police to get his belongings?
I enter a no violent contact order.
I can't
Okay.
go.
Mr. Stopava, what's your last name, sir?
Kavanaugh, sir.
Yes.
Hyphenated.
Yes, it's Kopaka Vaughn. You're charged with possession of cocaine, possession of methamphetamine, possession of less than 20 grams of cannabis. How long have you been homeless? If you are,
Well, I'm not really homeless. I have a friend's couch that I sleep on every once in a while. The address is I can give it to you if you like.
Ms. Corey.
Judge, I would ask for the TAP program for Mr. Vagabond, and then they can confirm the address.
Place your TAP program, counts 1 and 2, $1,000, alternative bond, $1, possession less than 20 grams.
And Judge, can we give him a future court date?
September 5th. Chad Thomas.
Your Honor, on the female that we passed before, Chante Wallace, we need to reset her for tomorrow. She refused court.
It would. I'll set it for tomorrow, Miss Corey, this lady, well, she's not granted. I'll set it for tomorrow. Chad Thomas. Mr. Thomas, you're charged possession of cocaine at fine probable cause.
Would you consider the TAP program, Judge, for Mr. Thomas?
Your bond will be $1,500, alternative to TAF, September 5th. Excuse me? Yes. What did you doubt? Were you doubting me? Did you doubt my decision-making ability? You know what I call this, days, man? You are all on an Arias diet today. We're gonna be here till like 2 o'clock to continue at this rate. Page 9, Jack Voltaire. Yeah. No. I know. I guess the correctional office notice to appear machine broke last night. For today, for God's sakes. No, I'm not be here tomorrow. Jack Voltaire, Mr. Voltaire, you're before the court, sir, charged with aggravated battery on a law enforcement. Wait a minute. Yeah, aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer. Resisting with violence. How long have you been in South Florida?
Since 2004, Your Honor.
Today's what your recommendation?
Repeat that again, Your Honor.
No, I asked the state attorney what his recommendation with regards to bond is.
We would ask for 5,000 for the on the Bat Leo. Just a punch in the face. This would be filed as just regular Bat Leo, and then 1,500 for the for another 5,000 for the resisting officer with violence.
Your bonds will be 5,000 on each count. Yes, Manny Alvarez.
Your Honor, he's a violent felony offender of special concern. He's on probation on F252840.
Judge, I'm sorry, Mr. Voltaire indicates he does not have funds for a $10,000 bond. However, he thinks he could afford a $5,000 bond. Would you consider a $2,500 each count, Judge?
I would consider it, but deny it, ma'am. Thank you.
Would you consider any reduction, Judge?
I would consider it, but not reduce it.
So what's the plan?
Ms. Corey, will be an abuse of discretion for the court not to consider the motion. So when you ask me, would I consider? I would always consider it, but it's denied. Even though the state said that the defendant punched the officer once, that is correct, but he punched him several times. Yes, Manny Alvarez, sir, you're before the court, you're on probation. And at this time, you're here on a grand theft.
Yes, Your Honor.
State, how often do officers neglect to put down the monetary amounts?
Yeah, it is quite often.
Well, but, you know, doesn't your office volunteer to give seminars?
I mean, I would hope so. I would hope we would teach them to do it correctly, but yeah.
I find probable cause for petty theft, your bond will be $1,500
With the hold, Your Honor?
with a hold for a violation of probation. With the no contact order to Verizon. To be honest with you, you know, this is my last day and I should not be so critical, but I have never sat in any courtroom where probable cause has been such a often issue.
It's constant, Judge, that
I'm telling you, but I mean, there's no reason or rhyme or reason for being constant.
I agree.
And I mean, I don't have anything against Metro Dade or any of the office police departments here, but it's just elementary.
They're expecting them to finish elementary. Delivering excellence.
1,500.
1,500, yeah.
Lázaro Valladares,
NBC, Your Honor. Contact isolation, reset for tomorrow.
we set it for tomorrow. Levy Land. Have you all noticed I'm not calling out judges' names anymore?
That was only the first day, Judge.
Yeah. I find probable cause for aggravated battery. I'll hear from you, Ms. Corey.
Judge, at this time, Mr. Levi is currently homeless. The TAP program will not accept this
Right.
case, so.
I thought it was a psychological issue. Mr. Land, you are to have no contact with Heriberto Ramos. State with regards to bond.
7,500.
7,500 will be the bond. James or James Streeter? Is it James or James?
You know, he's on felony bond in 4 cases.
You know, again, count 2 should be a grand theft, I believe. But no, right now grand theft is 750. So it is petty theft.
Corrections, this is an added charge or no? Not
No,
added.
ma'am, there's a new charge of tampering with physical evidence and petty theft. He is to be held on the current cases. Tampering with evidence will be 1,000. Petty theft will be 250. Does he go to court tomorrow?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I was just asking, so I don't know whether I have to announce it or whether it's automatic. Okay, so there's an order prohibiting him from going back to Harbor Freight. Francisco Ortiz.
Bonded out.
James Denton. Mr. Denton, you're before the court, having been arrested for aggravated assault, burglary with an assault and battery.
I just realized that I apologize for interrupting. I thought I sent the motion on this one, but I realized I did not.
You are to have no contact with M.A., who is the alleged victim in this case. I find probable cause.
Judge, it looks like the alleged victim is at their property without permission. They're demanding that he leave. And it looks like he's refusing to do so. And that's why this incident's occurring. So it looks like they're defending their property, Judge.
With a firearm. You have no contact with Ebe. The burglary deals with the
It must be the vehicle portion. That's
the
why.
vehicle, but then, they never entered. It was, everything happened outside. I don't find any probable cause to burglary with an assault. I do find aggravated assault and battery. So the aggravated assault, what is your bond recommendation state?
We would ask for 2,500.
2,500 ROR on count 2. Battery. What's your recommendation?
1,000.
1,000. Step in the back, please. Alexander Buitrago.
Your Honor, Mr. Alexander has 2 probation warrants, no bond.
Yes, ma'am. I find probable cause for the charge of sale within 1,000 feet of a park, unlawful use in a communication device. On count 2, the bond will be $2,500. Count 1, the bond will be $5,000. Hold for the violation of probation. Justin Benori.
Your Honor, he's on felony bond on F2512733.
He is to be held.
Judge, I would ask if you, we'd like to waive reading the charge.
Counts 1 through 25, $5,000 each.
I believe standard bond is 2,500. Would you? be willing
My
to set
my standard bond is 5,000. I'm looking for the second count, counsel, if you can find it.
It's number 19 in the list.
I just saw it.
Yeah.
$2,500. That would be count number 25, 26.
And no hold, correct, Judge?
Yeah, there's a hole for,
Judge, it looks like he was arrested June 18th for his other charge and then this charge after they investigated it, but it initiated from the June 18th arrest.
And my bill was missing.
I know, I know, I know.
how much is the bond on the other case?
Hold on, hold on. 5,000.
What are the other charges?
The felony battery charge.
So yeah, DV felony battery.
If I hold him on that other bond, will he go see the judge tomorrow?
Yes, Judge, but if he gets arrested on that case
Mhm.
and they take his phone, and then after that, they review his phone and he hasn't had it, he has not had any behavior that he has incurred that would be a violation of his release terms. So he's done nothing to violate his release terms.
I
They're just saying
understand.
that upon their investigation-
Do you think that the judge might want to know whether or not he had other offenses that he had committed that the judge was not aware of when they set the bond on the battery, that it would be relevant for the judge to be able to review that bond?
Judge, I think he hasn't violated the terms of his release. So although they might be interested in knowing it, it's not a violation of release terms, and I don't believe your honor has any authority to hold him because there's been no new behavior. If this was additional behavior that happened after he was released, then he would be in violation of his release terms. But since they
Right.
took his phone and the charges are occurring from their investigation of a phone, then no, Judge, I don't believe you have any authority to hold him on that other case.
And that is correct, unless the state files a motion to revoke the bond on the other case or to increase the bond. So I will not hold them on that other bond and will pass these cases to run its due course. Francisco Frexis Pereira.
Bonded out.
Taiwan Watkins.
Bonded out.
Jason Loisel.
There is a bail bondsman in the chat for them that announced.
Mr. Loisel is before the court, charged with strong arm robbery. As well as misdemeanor battery. I find probable cause.
It looks like Mr. Loizo surrendered himself to the police department according to the arrest form. I see
Yes,
no
ma'am.
prior history. And would your honor consider a $5,000 bond for count one?
I will. $5,000 for count one. So count two. 2,500.
Standard's 1,000.
1,000
Yes.
with no contact order. Enter. You're to have no contact with YH. Do they live together?
No, Judge.
All right. Good luck to you, sir. Dedrick Andrews.
He's a violent felony offender of special concern. He's on probation on F232387A.
State, is there any information in the A report with regards to criminal mischief?
There is not. And furthermore, these should be unoccupied conveyances, as the narrative states, not the occupied as he was charged.
I'm going to enter an order prohibiting contact with Rolando Sanchez Cabrera, Setlin Brown, Israel Perez, Juan Carlos Alonso, Raul Gonzalez. I'll find probable cause
Judge, with
for,
regard to probable cause, all it says is the following case numbers are associated with the defendant, vehicle
The-
burglary charges.
the defendant has been identified in 5 unoccupied vehicle burglaries where the victims were followed from their financial institutions after withdrawing cash.
It doesn't state the date when these incidents are alleged to have occurred. It doesn't really give us any information about the facts of the case. It's just a one conclusory line. And they don't say how he's identified. What facts do they have to support that conclusion?
I believe they also said how he was identified was his vehicle, which was impounded, so it means he was found inside the vehicle.
And that they're saying that his vehicle.
I think there's enough for probable cause, but if you want a statement of particular, we'll pass it till tomorrow. It'll be held until tomorrow.
So reset tomorrow for probable cause hearing.
In the meantime, he's detained also on the violation of probation. Ricky Merritt.
Your Honor, he's on probation F24-24546.
Thank you, ma'am. Is before the court charged with possessing cocaine and paraphernalia. It's also charged with felony petty theft. I went there an order prohibiting contact with the Family Dollar located on Maury Drive. The felony petty theft, the amount will be $2,500. Possession of cocaine, the amount will be $2,500. 500 on the paraphernalia, hold for the violation of probation case. Pablo Barrios Sosa.
Mr. Barrios as a whole for immigration, Your Honor.
Find probable cause.
Spanish, please.
Yes, this interpreter is here. Bien, señor, se ha dicho de que usted tiene un auto de detención de parte de las autoridades de inmigración. El señor juez encuentra causa probable para la acusación.
La acusación, the charge is possession of cocaine.
La acusación o cargo es tenencia de cocaína.
Judge, I'd ask you to find no probable cause. They're just saying they found a small crack rock. They don't indicate what the substance is.
Su señoría, yo le pido que no encuentre motivo fundado para el cargo, solamente encontraron una piedra pequeña de cocaína en piedra, crack, no saben qué tipo de sustancia es.
What is commonly known as crack?
¿Qué es lo que se llama comúnmente como cocaína en piedra?
Counsel?
Abogada.
Are you asking me or her?
No, I'm asking Ms. Story. She claims that crack is not known as cocaine. I'm trying to figure out.
Well, there's cracks in rocks. He's not describing that, Judge.
I find probable cause, your bond is $1,500.
Encuentro de que sí hay motivo fundado, su fianza es de $1,500.
Austin McKay. I guess I would have to read crack with an additional ED to it. Austin McKay. Mr. McKay, you're charged with possession of firearm by a convicted felon, possession of less than 20 grams of cannabis. The firearm is a 9mm SKKY handgun. Your bond will be $10,000 on the possession of firearm by convicted felon. $550 possession of less than 20 grams.
Judge, that was 150 for the marijuana?
Yes, ma'am. Damian Romero. Mentoring orders requiring no contact with Family Dollar or Marshalls. Docket number 813. Find probable cause. Your bond be 2,500.
Judge, Mr. Rometta does not have funds for a bond. Would you consider TAP for these charges?
Where do you live?
Homeless, sir. I've been trying to look for help, but I don't, it's hard out there.
Before South Florida, where were you living?
I've been homeless since 16, sir.
Before South Florida, where were you living?
And I was living in Homestead, but I was homeless.
Where's your family?
My mom passed away.
When?
She was 29, I was 13.
And after there, where were you living?
On the streets.
Well, you are now 21. Do you have any other family?
No, sir.
On 8/16, you're charged with possession of a controlled substance. In possession of less than 20 grams of cannabis.
Judge, I charged it as with intent, but
I don't find probable cause with intent to sell.
okay.
Do a simple possession. He has been sentenced to 180 days. August of last year. Which happened in September. No, ma'am, I will not consider TAP. On 8/15, your bond will be 2,500. On 8/14. Your bond will be 2,500.
Judge, what was the bond on 16816?
8/16.
Mhm.
Bear with me. 2,500 and 150. William Perez.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Yes,
Mr.
ma'am.
Perez, you're charged with trafficking in cocaine.
Señor Pérez está siendo acusado de tráfico de cocaína.
Date, what's your recommended bond?
Fiscalía, ¿cuál es la fianza que recomienda?
We would ask for 10,000.
Pediríamos $10,000.
He had a kilo.
I was trying to look up the amount and in my standard bond lists, and it doesn't actually list this charge. So I went with the one next to it. So I'd also be fine with 7,500 if you think 10,000 is too much.
No, I think 10,000 is too little. $20,000.
I clearly do not know the amounts of cocaine and how much that represents.
Fue 1 kilo, el monto de la fianza es
A
de
kilo is 2.6 pounds, I believe.
2.2. I just
Or
don't
two.
know.
kilo es de 2.2 libras.
Juan Torna.
La fianza es de $20,000.
Spanish, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Torna, you are charged with trafficking in cocaine. Your bond is $20,000.
Señor Torna, está siendo acusado de tráfico de cocaína. La fianza que se le impone es de $20,000.
Christian Valderramos López. You're charged with grand theft, burglary to unoccupied conveyance, burglary, possession of burglary tools, and fraudulent use of credit cards as a misdemeanor. I find probable cause for the charges. How long have you lived in South Florida?
I just came back not too long ago.
Came back from where?
Living with my sister from New York.
In New York, you said?
Yes, yes, sir.
Where do you work?
Right now,
Yes.
I do mechanic work at a junkyard.
Your bond account one will be 1,500. On count two, 2,500. Count three, 1,000. Count four, 250. Alistair Martin.
Your Honor, he has a fugitive hold from Broward for child support. Total purge 1,064.
Oh, my.
I find probable cause for resisting arrest, an officer with violence, assault, resisting without violence, and disorderly intoxication. State, what's your recommended? You are, by the way, Mr. Barton, you are to have no contact with Cal numbers.
We would ask,
I'm entering an order requiring no contact. Yes, sir.
we would ask for the standards, which I think are 2,500, 150, 500, and 150.
I'll set the bonus 2,500, 150, 500, and 150.
Judge, Mr. Martin does not have funds for a bond. Would your honor consider house arrest as an alternate?
Not on crime, not on
No
crimes
prior
of violence.
history for him, Judge.
Not on crimes of violence, ma'am.
Judge, they're not saying that he hit any of the officers, just that he resisted and said he would put up a fight, but there's nothing indicating he,
Did he have a knife?
no, Judge, he did not.
Have you read it?
Yes, Judge. Defendant Clark. This is Defendant Martin. So it says on page 2, the officers asked if someone had a knife. Defendant Clark said he was in possession of the knife. So it does not indicate that Mr. Martin had a knife.
Who do you live with, Mr. Martin?
By myself.
Where do you work?
I'm currently looking for employment now.
Who pays your rent?
I'm part of the HUD Bash.
He's part of what?
HUD Bash.
He's part of HUD
Yeah.
Bash?
Yeah, it's I guess the military version of Section 8. It's virtually Section 8.
He's a veteran judge, so it's apparently it's a veteran program for housing.
What's your address?
8535 Byron Avenue.
Does Mr. Clark live there?
He lives in the building, but not at my address. He lives.
I apologize for interrupting. It appears to be an apartment building. All three of them live in different units in that apartment building.
Yeah. That.
I will place you in home.
Service.
Hello?
Judge, actually, Judge, house arrest, if they all live in the same building, the alleged victim, Mr. Numbers, lives on the other side of the building, but house arrest cannot monitor if they're that close. I don't know if Your Honor would consider pretrial services for him.
Daughter filing cases, man. Did somebody say that he had a fugitive warrant?
I believe
Child
that
support for $1,064.
There's a Broward warrant?
Yes, for child support for $1,064.
I'll reduce count 3 to 100. Counts 4 to $1. And leave the other ones at 2,500, count 2, 150, count 3, $1, and count 4, $1. Luck to you, sir. Lorenzo Tyler,
I'm sorry, Your Honor, you said count 3, 100 or $1 also?
100, Your Honor.
let me see.
You wrote 100. Count $4.
Yeah, count 3 is 100. Counts 4 is $1. Counts 2 is 150. Count 1, 2,500. Lorenzo Tyler? Mr. Tyler, you're charged with driver license suspended or revoked as a felony. Your bond is $500. Carlos Castro.
Judge, on Mr. Tyler, he does not have funds for a bond. Would Your Honor consider pretrial services?
Not with his record.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Yes.
You're charged with aggravated assault, false imprisonment,
Bien,
tampering.
se le acusa de acometimiento agravado, de privación ilegítima de la libertad. And you said, Your Honor, tampering.
Tampering with a witness and domestic battery.
Y manipulación de testigo y agresión de violencia intrafamiliar.
Previously, somebody in the chat had spoken up asking about this case, and the name they are tagged in the call is the victim. She just messaged again in the chat that she's afraid of him.
La víctima acaba de escribir un mensaje en el chat de que le tiene miedo a él.
Judge, without having any sworn testimony.
Can we
admitir a la reunión?
I have promoted her to panelist. She needs to accept. She's in the call now.
Ella está presente en la llamada ahora.
Hola, buenos días.
Hello, good morning.
Do you speak English?
No,
¿Habla inglés? No.
Are you a United States citizen?
¿Es usted ciudadana de los Estados Unidos?
Yes.
Todo en español, señora, si es tan
sí,
amable.
sí,
Can we have
sí.
the video?
Yes.
Can we have her on video?
¿Puede por favor encender el video? Pide la defensa. La abogada de la defensa.
And who's with her?
¿Y quién está con ella?
Mi hija.
My daughter.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you will give in this cause will be the truth?
¿Jura o afirma que la declaración que usted dará en esta causa será la verdad?
Sí.
Yes.
How old's your daughter?
¿Qué edad tiene su hija?
34. Mi hija. Yo.
34.
No. Yo soy la hija. Tengo 41.
No. I am the daughter. I am 41.
So how old are you, Miss?
Así que, ¿qué edad tiene usted, señora Camacho?
63.
63.
Was your daughter present when this allegedly happened?
¿Estaba su hija presente
No.
cuando esto pasó, supuestamente?
No.
No.
How long have you known Mr. Castro?
¿Hace cuánto que conoce al señor Castro?
Hace un año y medio.
It's been a year and a half.
How long has he been here in the United States?
¿Hace cuánto que él se encuentra aquí en los Estados Unidos?
Desde mayo del 17 ha venido varias veces.
Since May of 17, he's come several times.
May of 1917 or 2017 or May 17th of this year?
Mayo del 2017 o mayo de este año.
Mayo 17 del 2025.
May 17 of 2025.
What sort of threats has he made to you, if any?
¿Qué tipo de amenazas le ha hecho él a usted,
Amenaza.
si alguna?
Sí, amenaza de muerte para mí y para mi familia.
Yes, death threats to me and to my and for my family.
It says here that he threatened you with a knife. Is that correct?
Dice aquí que él amenazó con un cuchillo. ¿Es eso correcto?
Yo fui a coger la insulina sí, como fui a buscar la insulina a la cocina, él estaba picando una fruta y me vieron para arriba con el cuchillo, lo que yo me fui. Y no le contesté nada de las amenazas que me estaba haciendo.
Un momento, señora, gracias.
De nada.
I went to the kitchen to get the insulin, and he was in the kitchen cutting up some fruit, and he came at me with the knife. I just did not respond to his threats and left.
So your daughter does not live with you.
Así que su hija no vive con usted.
No, yo vivo sola.
No, I live alone.
And it says here that your daughter was the one that took you to the police.
Y dice aquí que fue su hija quien la llevó a usted a la policía.
Sí, porque yo la llamé para poder salir porque me había tratado de escapar 2 veces de la casa y no había podido salir sola y le dije que me ayudara y ella me llamó como yo soy enfermera y para que abriera un caso y entonces pude salir de mi casa y ella me llevó a la policía.
Yes, because I called her. I had tried to escape twice, and so I asked for help, and I am a nurse, and so I was able to leave the house, and she took me to the police.
It says here that he threatened you to not say anything to the police or else you were going to get hurt.
Dice aquí que él amenazó con que usted no debería decirle nada a la policía o si no.
Sí, él me amenazó varias veces. Si le decía a mis hijos o a la policía sobre lo que estaba pasando, porque él lo que quería era que yo me casara con él y yo le dije que no, que yo no estaba lista para eso y entonces que él quería obtener los papeles de aquí. Y yo le dije que no.
Un momento, hágame pausa, si es tan amable.
Sí, gracias.
He
Perdón.
threatened me several times that if I were to tell my children or the police about what was going on, because he wanted me to marry him for papers. And I wasn't ready.
All right. Okay. State, what's your recommendation?
Fiscalía, ¿cuál sería su recomendación?
We would ask for, given the facts of what we just heard, I would ask for an elevated amount, 5,000 on count 1, 5,000 on count 2, 2,500 on count 3, and 1,000 on count 4.
Bien, dados los hechos que acabamos de escuchar, yo solicito una fianza elevada para la acusación número 1 de $5,000, acusación número 2, $5,000, acusación número 3, $2,500 y acusación número 4, $1,000, ha dicho el fiscal.
Señorita, ¿puedo comentar algo?
May I comment something?
Yes.
Thank
Sí,
you.
señora.
Gracias. El problema es que él no es de aquí, es de España. Y él no tiene familia aquí. Si le ponen una fianza y él sale, yo pediría que le pusieran algo en el tobillo que la policía pudiera saber si está cerca de mí, porque le tengo terror.
Sí,
a mí y
señora.
a mis padres.
Sí, señor, un momento. Señora, disculpe. It's just that he's not from here. He's from Spain. He has no relatives here. So if he is released from jail, I would ask that he would wear an ankle monitor so that he will not get near me because I am terrified of him.
Gracias.
De nada, señora.
I've signed a no contact order for the defendant to stay away no less than
Bien, en fin.
3,000 feet from the alleged victim or her place of residence or work.
Bien, yo he firmado una orden que prohíbe el contacto y ordenándole al acusado que se mantenga a no más de 3,000 pies de distancia de la presunta víctima, de su residencia, de su sitio de trabajo.
The bonds will be $10,000 as count one, $10,000 as to count two.
La fianza será, sorry, Your Honor. Cargo 1, $10,000. Cargo 2,
$10,000 count two, $10,000 counts three, $2,500 count four with GPS monitoring to
I don't know if
Bien, la fianza será para el cargo 1, 10,000, cargo 2, $10,000, cargo 3, $10,000, cargo 4, $2,500 con monitor de GPS.
Así es.
he has no
Thank
other
you.
place to stay, Judge. I don't believe house arrest can monitor him if he has no place to stay. Can they correct me if I'm wrong?
don't you all have, as part of the bond conditions, GPS monitoring in this county? Without having to be under pretrial services or house
I don't
control?
believe so. There's a representative in the courtroom. They could correct me if I'm wrong. But if he has no place to stay, will they accept him?
Ma'am, I can hear in stereo, but I cannot understand or listen. So, are you finished, Ms. Corey?
Yes.
Okay, now I hear from you. Well, if he ever gets a home and he posts this bond, he has to be subject to GPS monitoring.
Bien, si en algún momento él se va a su casa y él paga esta fianza, tiene que tener la supervisión del monitor GPS.
Thank you. Gracias, gracias.
Thank you, thank you.
Judge, can he return one time with the police to get his belongings?
Su señoría puede regresar él solamente una vez, acompañado de la policía, para recoger sus pertenencias.
Si puedo llevárselo a la policía.
No, 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 no. La abogada de la defensa le pregunta al señor juez.
Ms. Camacho, can you place all his belongings together in a box?
Señora Camacho, ¿podría usted colocarle todas las pertenencias de él en una caja?
Sí, sí.
Yes, yes.
I would allow Ms. Camacho to place all the belongings in a box and to surrender it to the police. I don't want him going to the place at all.
Yo le permitiría a la señora Camacho que coloque todas sus pertenencias en una caja y que se la entregue a la policía. Yo no quiero que él se le acerque para nada.
So he
Thank
can
you.
call, he can, if he makes a bond, he can call the police will go to the house, she will surrender all that to the police, so the police can meet him at the nearest McDonald's.
Okay, so
Así
just
que
to
si
be-
él paga la fianza, la policía puede ir a la casa a recoger la caja y él se encontraría con el acusado en el McDonald's más cercano.
So when Mr. Castro leaves, he's to contact the police department, who will then reach out to Ms. Camacho to make arrangements to obtain his belongings.
Correct.
Así que cuando el señor Castro salga de la cárcel, él debe contactar al departamento de policía para que se hagan los arreglos con la señora Camacho y poder recoger sus pertenencias.
Gracias, muchas gracias.
Thank you very much.
Okay, good luck to all of you. Okay.
Buena suerte a todos.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. I'm sorry to interrupt. I am
Mike.
the interpreter who's here to substitute for my colleague Patricia Parra. My name is Maria Diaz.
Yeah, well, do you have a substitute judge to substitute for me?
No, Your Honor. Sorry.
Well,
For
then
my
we'll
Patricia.
continue to.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
Will we please pause for a second, everybody? Yes, ma'am. In the event that he gets what's the highest level? Level 1 with the GPS. Let me tell you, in Jacksonville, when we set a bond with GPS monitoring, we have a GPS companies, 3 or 4 of them in our neck of the woods. We direct the correctional office not to release the defendant until they are with install a GPS. Excuse me?
Judge, they have to clear 2 references here and have a residence in order to be on a bond, on a GPS.
Well, only because of you put them on house arrest.
We don't have just,
We don't have. Apparently, the county doesn't have a contract with prior GPS.
Right, we only have just what my account, so is that a straight phone?
Yeah, we don't have a contract either. The defendant pays for the GPS monitoring, and the GPS monitoring office reports to the court.
correction.
Welcome to 2025. Caleb Martinez.
Your Honor, he's gonna be NBC. We need to reset it for the PM calendar, but he's also on probation on F249078. I need to find out if you're gonna place a hold.
Well, we'll pass him to 2 o'clock. He's going nowhere until 2 o'clock, right?
Correct.
Okay, we'll deal with that at 2 o'clock. Jeffrey Joseph.
Hey, Mr. Joseph. Mr. Joseph is present.
Mr. Joseph, you're before the court charged with armory with a firearm. The state has filed a motion for pretrial detention.
Judge, I do not have the warrant.
Can I talk to you?
A judge has signed a warrant with no bond.
I don't have the probable cause affidavit, Judge.
Well, truly, we don't need the probable cause affidavit for here because another judge has already found probable cause.
Well, Judge, without having a probable cause affidavit, I would have no idea.
Well, do you think warrant judges in the Dade County sign warrants without probable cause?
I would hope not, but without seeing it, if it were in the court file, then I should have received a copy from the clerk. I have not received one.
You still got, Your Honor, we will send it to her later. We forgot to do it.
They forgot to do it. They're taking responsibility.
But the state would like to, you can.
But I'm looking at the signed order by the warrant. Requiring that the first appearance judge do not modify the conditions of release. I will enter an order granting pretrial detention. Passing the case to when tomorrow? We'll go past the case till tomorrow. And I assume that by tomorrow, counsel for the defendant will have the affidavit.
Madam, if you could email it to me, please.
I'm sorry?
I'm asking the clerk if she could email it to me, please.
I think that's for the
We done with court meeting.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear.
When they're done with court, she will do so.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you. And you are not to have any contact with Jesus Yera.
And Your Honor, you said that was for tomorrow?
Yes, ma'am. Madam, clerk, excuse me.
Yes.
Can you push that little button in your microphone?
Yeah.
All right. Can you say good morning to everybody?
Good afternoon.
Can you all hear her? Stage is going like this, so now they can hear you. That way we don't play jungle telegraph over here. Jamari Taylor. Good morning, Mr. Taylor. You're before the court charged with carrying a concealed firearm. Is there such a charge anymore?
There is, but it should not apply to him because he's 21 and doesn't have any prior charges that would say you're not allowed to own a gun. So he should be allowed to carry a concealed firearm in Florida.
So Judge, I would ask you to find no probable cause and release Mr. Taylor outright.
Which I will do. I find no probable cause. Thank you to the legislature and Governor DeSantis. And he is relieved on his own recognizance. Vitaly Pinchuk.
Bond it out.
Thank you.
Your Honor, for Taylor, you said both release outright and RR. Is it release outright or RR?
I find no probable cause. I don't know what the difference is.
It should be released outright, Judge. When you find no probable cause, it should be released outright, especially for this case.
All right.
Thank you.
That was for Taylor, correct?
Yes.
Gabriel Suarez. Or Carriel, rather.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Interpreter is present.
Added charge.
You're charged with felony petty theft. You are not to return to the Navarro store on 42nd Street.
Señor, usted se le imputa el cargo de hurto en menor cuantía a nivel de delito mayor. No debe regresar a la farmacia Navarro que queda en la calle 42.
I find probable cause. Your bond will be $2,500.
Determino que existe motivo fundado. La fianza serán $2,500, señor.
Yasmani Benavides. Miss Benavides,
Señor Benavides,
do you speak English?
¿habla inglés, señor?
Yes.
Yes, okay.
These are
Your
added
ch-
charges.
These are added charges of burglary to an unoccupied conveyance.
Yes, I believe we had the same cases yesterday, just Maury Forms must have dropped on him since then, but he was here yesterday for the same thing, and I think we also filed a motion on him for one of his cases, the pretrial detention on a different one.
Mr. Prosecutor, we can barely hear you, even less understand what you're saying.
I'm so sorry. Yes, yesterday was on very similar cases and on another one, which I believe we had a motion granted, the pretrial detention.
Well, right now, I'm looking at burglary to an occupied. One burglary to an occupied dwelling or mask. And 8 counts of unoccupied conveyances. And you're claiming, counsel, that I entered previously an order detaining him?
Yesterday.
You're muted.
Yes, on 16,700.
Right, but
16,700.
it's a different charge than.
Yeah. No, different charge. I don't know if it's appropriate for me to discuss it because it was yesterday and not today.
What is the recommended bond in this case?
Jeez. We would ask for 2,500 on each count of unoccupied conveyance, and the occupied dwelling one, I'm sure Miss Corey has an argument about that, so I'll let her get to that. But for all the conveyances, 2,500 per.
Ms. Corey?
The judge, with regard to the occupied dwelling charges in 16782, there's nothing indicating that they went into any of the dwelling area itself.
It appears they were
There's
defining
nothing
this
indicating they went
garage
into the
dwelling.
into the townhouses.
I'll find probable cause for unoccupied dwelling. They may have been in the curtilage, but so the bond in that case will be 5,000, 2,500, counts 2 through 9 and 682. Six, 783 rather, 2,500.
Judge, what charge did you say 2,500?
Burglary. That's a docket 783. Docket 781, burglary, unoccupied, 2,500 rather. So 2,500 and all the burglaries, with the exception of the burglary to the dwelling, which was 5,000.
Right, and A.
Andrew McKinsey.
He has a probation warrant, no bond.
Fine probable cause for possession of methamphetamine. And given a false name. Possession of methamphetamine, the bond will be 2,500. False name, 500. Tracy Martin. Mr. Martin, how long have you lived here in South Florida?
In South Florida? His whole life, Judge.
You are to have no contact whatsoever with Roxanne Dario. I find probable cause. Your bond will be $5,000. Yancy June. They, is this Mr. June next to you, Ms. Curry?
Yes. Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. What? State this is very similar to the other one?
Yeah, yeah, and I'm looking at his NCICs. He's got nothing. This is exactly like the other keys, except that he's even older.
I find no problem at all if he's released.
Outright.
He's outright.
Out left. So Marius Lockhart.
Bonded out.
Ivan Yanes. You're charged with making written threats to kill or do bodily injury. I find probable cause as well as criminal mischief. You are to have no contact with Justo Yanes. No contact with Julia Villena. How long have you lived in South Florida?
Good morning, Your Honor. I've been living here for the last 20 years.
Where do you work?
Muralist, Your Honor, I'm an artist. I do art, I do murals, I do canvases.
For free or for pay?
For pay. But because of the situation that these people create me, I'm going to this situation right now.
These people created a situation, essentially, they ask you not to live with them and leave them alone, and you're 40 years old. Is that correct?
That's not really correct. Which is correct is that they became mentally ill and they create me a situation, you know, of hate and envy. And that's why I left the house. And actually, I didn't leave. I came back from Colombia one day because I make good money, you know, and then they throw me to the street.
When's the last time you saw a psychologist or a psychiatrist?
I saw a psychologist like 2 years ago, something like that.
Were you hospitalized?
No. It was because I was helping my ex-girlfriend that is related to this case too, because they create something to separate me from her, and then I realized that it was these people. So when I went to try to help my girl.
You answer the question.
Okay, don't talk about the case.
Oh, sorry.
Are you a United States citizen?
Yes, Your Honor.
Your bill will be $3,500 for making written threats to kill, do bodily harm, $250 for criminal mischief, and to have no contact with your parents or go up around that house.
Yeah, the names.
The name is Julia Villena and Justo Yanes. Travis Grafe.
He refused court, Your Honor.
Judge Weekend waive his presence.
is charged with a battery on a inmate. The bond is $5,000. Jerome Kevon Dallas.
He refused.
Judge will accept the appointment. I'd ask for a dollar bond. It looks like clear mutual combat. They cover the camera so they can fight. $62.
Dollar bond. Joel McNeil
Refuse court.
is a co-defendant. No.
We'll waive his presence, Judge.
$5,000. Tyler Smith.
Refuse court.
We'll waive his presence.
5,000. Ignacio Hernandez.
Refuse court.
We'll waive his presence.
5,000. Jeffrey Alexis.
Refuse court.
Judge will waive his presence. It looks like a mutual combat. They even hugged afterwards. And they're both arrested.
This is a co-defendant.
It's Mr.
No.
Alexis. Next one is Mr. Smith after that. So they were both arrested, Judge, for agreeing to fight and hugging afterwards.
Oh boy. True sportsmanship.
Kind of like boxing, you know?
Antonio Smith.
What was the bond for Alexis, Your Honor?
$1.
Smith refused.
Same thing, Judge. We'll waive his presence.
$1. Tell me something good. Tell me that we finished the calendar.
Did we do Miss Wallace? Did we reset her?
Yes, we reset her.
Okay.
I think there's something that either, I think she was reset to tomorrow.
This afternoon, I think it's reset for like.
Corrections.
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you please tell us how many cases you all think we may have this afternoon? Since the clerk's office here is ignorant, they don't have that information.
1 second, Your Honor.
Thank you.
14 cases.
Wow.
Cases or cases?
Cases.
Okay, good. Thank you. Cases, that's a beautiful thing.
Can you please send a message to the arresting officers that Roberto Arias appreciates their help?
The entire team does.
The entire team appreciates their help. So it is now 12, let's say 12:30. So that's 2 o'clock is what the clerk's office is requesting of us. So anything else that anybody need to discuss before we adjourn?
No, Judge.
All right, well, nice. Thank you all for your help. It's been a trying morning calendar. So hopefully this afternoon will go smoother. I would imagine that it's 14 cases plus whatever we pass to this afternoon, so. We'll see you all at 2.
Sounds good. Enjoy your lunch.
Recording stopped.
We're waiting for the clerk, if anybody is listening.
Recording in progress.
Yeah. She can't work out. I told her. There's such a nice on there, so. Oh, they good. Yeah. No. Yes. Thank you. No question. Thank you, Shafra. Oh, I've been battling for you be sure we've been standing all day. Listen, we had some crazy people. Oh, any day we need the 5%, today was there. Did you see?
Okay, the state is with us. Public Defender's Office is represented by Ms. Curry. Ladies and gentlemen, in a few moments, I'm going to start calling the calendar. The reason we are here is for a probable cause and bond hearing. Some of you or your cases were passed from earlier today, and I will deal with those as we come to them. For the rest of you who have not appeared before me, what my duties are is to review the arrest reports and whether or not there is factual basis to give rise to probable cause to believe that you have committed the offense for which you were arrested, for which you are appearing before me. I would pause to let the Spanish interpreter interpret this much.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sí, mi función es revisar el informe de arresto y los hechos que ocurrieron y explicar o indicar cuáles fueron los cargos que se imputaron en contra de usted y si hay base fáctica y motivo fundado por la cual la ofensa o el delito se cometió y por el cual se ha arrestado.
I will be appointing the Office of the Public Defender to represent all of you unless a private attorney appears in your behalf, or you tell the court that you wish not to be represented by the Office of the Public Defender. Otherwise, the Office of the Public Defender is going to be appointed in all of your cases.
Voy a nombrar a la Defensoría Pública para representarlos a todos ustedes, a menos que tengan un abogado particular o que indiquen que no quieren ser representados por un abogado defensor defensor público.
With regards to your particular case, there's absolutely nothing that you can tell me about the facts of the case as to whether or not what happened or didn't happen that will change my perception of whether or not, or my ruling of whether or not there is probable cause to believe that you have committed the offense, because this is not a trial. I am to review the narrative that has been sworn to against you and to determine whether they allege sufficient facts to determine that a probable cause exists for the charges for which you are appearing before me.
No hay nada que me digan ustedes en cuanto a su caso particular, no hay nada que me digan en cuanto a los hechos de lo que ocurrió o que no ocurrió, ni que cambie mi fallo o que no haya motivo fundado por el cual ustedes cometieron el delito. Esto no es un juicio y mi única función es revisar la narrativa del informe y los hechos que supuestamente ocurrieron y si hay motivo fundado por los cargos que se han imputado en contra de ustedes.
Therefore, I will tell you what I think your attorneys would like you to know, and that is that you are not to discuss the facts of the cases with me or anyone else except your attorneys.
Y quiero que sepan que los abogados, ustedes no pueden aquí hablar de los hechos o lo que supuestamente ocurrió, no pueden hablar de los hechos que ocurrieron, solamente, excepto los abogados pueden explicar o indicar qué ocurrió.
For some of you who might be present in the courtroom or in the Zoom feed, if you are appearing on behalf of anyone that will be appearing before me, when I call their name, raise your hand in the Zoom meeting and let us know who you're here for so that we can recognize you and you can speak to me if that is your wish.
Algunos de ustedes que están aquí presentes o que están presentes en la plataforma de Zoom, que estén aquí representando a alguien, por favor levanten la mano o indiquen cuál es el nombre de esa persona y déjenos saber.
If you're in Zoom, we will what is called promote you into it. That is, allow you to be able to be heard and seen when you are allowed into the Zoom meeting that we are or hearing that we are conducting, you will need to turn on your camera and unmute yourself so that we can hear you.
Los que están aquí por medio de la plataforma Zoom, pidan para que los promueve, o sea, les permita ser escuchados o vistos y que puedan ingresar a la plataforma, a la audiencia que estamos llevando a cabo y que enciendan sus cámaras y activen su micrófono para que puedan ser escuchados y vistos.
If there are any witnesses, for example, I passed some cases for a probable cause determination, you need to send us a message through the chat function of Zoom to advise the state attorney who's in this hearing, as well as the attorney for the public defender's office, that you are present so that we may call upon you to give us some information.
Si hay alguien aquí, algún testigo que tenga que ver algo con la determinación de motivo fundado, nos puede mandar un mensaje por la plataforma, lo que es el chat de la plataforma de Zoom y que nos digan o nos informen a la Fiscalía y a la Oficina de la Defensoría Pública que ustedes están presentes para que ustedes puedan proporcionar dicha información.
Tate, are you ready?
Yes, Judge.
Do you have you contacted witnesses for the probable cause determinations that we passed earlier?
No, the probable cause ones were reset for tomorrow. We're really clear on that. So like, for example, the first one, Martinez, like that's what my note on the thing says. So I talked with one of the officers and he confirmed me, yes, he got his subpoena, but for tomorrow.
Fiscalía están listos para determinar el motivo fundado en cuanto a los testigos. Eso se ha fijado para mañana. Tenemos el número 1, que es Martínez, uno de los oficiales, y que está programado para comparecer mañana.
Well, is the officer reachable by phone?
I don't know about this one. That was about the Dedrick case that we have later on. I can try reaching this one right now, but as I look at the subpoena, it is definitely for 8/7 at 9 a.m.
Okay, well, let me do this. Let me pass this case temporarily. We'll call her later on. And in the meantime, if you have a chance, your paralegal, your secretary, or yourself, just to send him a message. If he can appear today, we'll take him today. If not, we'll pass him to tomorrow.
Understood.
Y para este caso que está programado para mañana a las 9 de la mañana, vamos a pasarlo temporariamente a ver si usted o los subsecretarios pueden contactar para este caso de Martínez.
Misela Garcia?
Your Honor, reset for NBC for tomorrow, contact isolation. For the defendant sworn in.
I apologize. Ladies and gentlemen, the clerk will swear you in so that you be sworn to tell the truth and answer it when you answer any of the questions or give us any testimony. So please, you're standing up, raise your right hands and be sworn. And I'll go ahead and swear you so that the clerk doesn't have to be bothered. Do all of you swear or affirm that the testimony that you will give in this cause will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God? If you do, please say, I do.
Juran o afirman que el testimonio que van a presentar en cuanto a las preguntas o tus testimonios, juran decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. De ser así, digan lo juro.
Do you swear to tell the truth?
¿Juran decir la verdad?
You need to answer out loud. I'm not sure whether that speaker is on because I cannot hear any of you.
Tienen que contestar en voz alta. No estoy segura si el altavoz está activado. No puedo escucharlos.
Corrections, is that microphone on? Can corrections hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Your Honor.
Can the inmates hear me?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let me repeat myself. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony and the answers to my questions that you will give in this hearing will be the truth?
¿Juran o afirman que el testimonio que van a brindar o presentar su testimonio será la verdad y solamente la verdad?
You need to answer.
Necesitan contestar.
They're saying I do, Your Honor.
Well, I couldn't hear anybody.
Go
So
ahead.
if you may be seated.
No pueden tomar asiento.
Who are you here on, ma'am, sir? Are you all for him? Okay, when I call his name, let me know, okay? Misela Garcia, Warsha Kemp.
And Judge, just before we go any further, my understanding from corrections that the first case you called, Miss Martinez, was not brought to court.
Ms. Martinez was reset for tomorrow for probable cause hearing. But
That's what we thought. I just got the officer on the phone, and I believe I heard them just join the Zoom call. Officer, who I was just speaking to, if you could type in chat which phone is you.
So Miss Martinez was not brought to court because corrections thought that the probable cause hearing was set for tomorrow, which is what I believe Your Honor said earlier.
Well, let me ask you, counsel, do you wish me to pass it to tomorrow? The only issue was whether the person was 65 years or older.
Right. No, Judge, that's okay. We can take care of it now.
What's the officer's name? Will somebody promote him, please?
It's Officer Holston.
Officer Holston, if you can please join us.
I'll promote.
Hello, Your Honors. Deputy Holston.
Hey, Officer Holston, thank you for being here. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give me will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
How old was the alleged victim in the case of Mary Enriquez Martinez? I believe his name was Jose Obregon.
Yes, I believe that Mr. Obregon was approximately 70 years of age.
And that you said because you asked him?
Yeah, I have his driver's license.
Okay. Any questions, Ms. Corey?
Yes, what is the date of birth?
Am I allowed to pull up a picture of the driver's license?
Sure.
Okay.
I don't expect you to remember all of them.
Thank you, Your Honor. Okay. The date of birth is 04/18/1951.
Thank you. No further questions.
All right, I find probable. Thank you, officer. Be well.
Thank you. I'm sorry, one more question. So will we not have the probable cause hearing tomorrow then?
No.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Bond for count one will be 7,500. For count two, 7,500 and 150. I apologize.
You found no probable cause for count three.
Correct. I didn't note it down. So he is released
Release.
outright.
All right.
And on count four, $150.
Yes.
LaVarsha Kemp.
How you doing?
How are you, Ms. Kemp? Ms. Kemp, you're before the court charged with possession of cocaine. Bear with me for a second. Let me review your report. You're also charged with possession of MDMA, or also known as ecstasy, and possession of less than 20 grams of cannabis. I don't think they charge you with the cannabis. You're charged with possession of MDMA with intent to distribute. I find probable cause for possession of cocaine, possession of cocaine with intent to distribute, possession of MDMA, and possession of MDMA with intent to distribute. State, what's the recommended bond?
We would ask for 2,500 for count one, 5,000 for count two, 2,500 for count three, and 5,000 for count four.
Those bonds will be set as recommended 2,500, 5,000, 2,500, and 5,000. Good luck to you, ma'am. Step in the back. Amber Bieber,
She's a fugitive from Broward County. She has no bond.
but what's, so right now you're charged with felony fleeing.
On a bicycle. Yeah, they basically.
What do you need, ma'am?
Your stack.
Okay, what do you say that you need? You need this or this?
The stack.
The stack? Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Those might be needed.
No.
Should have done.
No, let's tell them, get the name.
I'm sorry, but I again, I don't have a statutes over here.
I'm pulling it up right now and looking myself.
I'm just trying to figure out whether,
It is, Judge. I'd ask for a dollar bond.
I'll set the bond at $1, find probable cause.
Thank you.
Unbelievable. Lais Quevedo Morales.
Bond out.
Shantae Wallace.
She refused. You want to reset for tomorrow.
We set it for tomorrow. Shayla Magruder.
NBC, reset for tomorrow.
In this case, the state has filed a motion for pretrial detention. I guess will be passed to tomorrow for hearings. Tanisha Ford before the first appearance judge. Is that you, Ms. Ford?
Yes, hi. Hi.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, ma'am. You hear me? What country? Finally. You're charged with possession of cocaine with intent to sell or distribute, possession of MDMA, also known as ecstasy, with intent to sell or distribute, possession of cannabis with intent to sell or distribute, and possession of cocaine. I find probable cause. State, what's your recommendation?
5,000 count one, 5,000 count two, 500 for count three, 2,500 for count four, 2,500 for count five, and 100 for count six.
The bonds will be $5,000 for possession of cocaine with intent to distribute, $5,000 for possession of MDMA with intent to distribute, 500 for possession of cannabis with intent to distribute, 1,500 for possession of cocaine, 1,500 for possession of MDMA, and $100 for possession of less than 20 grams of cannabis. Lázaro Valladares.
NBC, you're on a reserve for tomorrow.
For those who are present in the courtroom, NBC, I've been told, stands for not brought to court. Usually what happens is that they refuse to come to court, or they're in the infirmary and they're not able to come to court. They're entitled to be in court, so we pass it to tomorrow so they can appear before a judge. Derek Andrews.
This is another PC hearing.
Yes,
This one, my officer can't make it in today. He's on a call at this exact moment. I just tried calling him a couple minutes ago.
He cannot make it today, period, or he cannot make it right now?
He can't make it right now, and it's the start of a call. I have no idea how long it'll last, but he definitely can be here tomorrow morning and was already subpoenaed for it.
Let's pass it to tomorrow morning then. Gregory Finney. Mr. Finney, you are before the court charged with trafficking in MDMA, also known as ecstasy or Molly, and possession with intent to sell the same substance. I find probable cause. Date, what's your recommendation?
We would ask for 20,000 for count one and 5,000 for count two.
The bonds will be 20,000 for possession of MDMA with trafficking amounts, and possession with intent to sell is $5,000. Mark Alex del Sol Galvez. Mr. Galvez with us?
Yes, Your Honor, coming up.
Thank you, ma'am. While the defendant comes, let me take a brief recess. All right, we're back. Is this gentleman Mr. Del Sol Galvez?
Yes, Judge. He's
All
been-
right. Yes, ma'am?
He's been found.
Okay. Mr. Del Sol Galvez, you speak English?
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay. How long have you been in South Florida?
Pretty much my whole life.
Okay. You are charged with possessing cocaine and possessing drug paraphernalia and driving without a valid license, which is a traffic offense. I find probable cause, possession of cocaine. Who do you live with?
My mom, my dad, and my brother.
Where do you work?
I work civil engineering. All around Miami.
Do you work for a company, for a civil engineering company?
Yes, Ruiz Trans Development Corporation.
I'm gonna refer you to pretrial services with alternate bond of $1,000 and $250. Dion Pless? Are you here for Mr. Pless? All right, what is your name? Just stay there, I can hear you. What is your name?
Mr. Pless is on felony bond, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am. Ms. Curry, she's the attorney with the Public Defender's Office who is next door at the jail hearing room. Ms. Pless, there is a gentleman here on behalf of Mr. Pless. Who are you, sir? What is your name, sir? Who? Henry Pless? The gentleman here is Henry Pless. He is the defendant's father. Your son Dion and Mr. Pless, you are charged with eluding and fleeing a police officer. This was the second bike.
No, Judge.
Okay, let me read the report. Oh, no.
It's a little bit nicer than a bike.
Yes, it's a little bit faster than a bike. He was riding a Porsche and he fled from the police. Where does your son work?
He's in school right now. He's real close to taking his exam. They're gonna graduate. We want to see if we can get him out of there.
This is the problem. The problem is he's out on bond already. And he's gonna be held for the other judge, which is Judge Milian, I believe. So he's gonna have to be held until he goes before the other judge because he's out on bond on another charge. State, with regards to this offense, 2,500?
2,500, Judge.
And the reckless driving, he's gonna be taken to,
He received a bond of $1,000 on the reckless driving.
all right. So the misdemeanor court set $1,000 bond on the reckless driving, but he has $2,500 on the felony fleeing or attempting to elude, and he will be held for tomorrow before Judge Milian so that they can review that bond that he's out on. Okay? No, not today. But so he'll be before Judge Milian. Well, maybe, or is Judge Milian present?
Yes. They should all be back tomorrow.
Well, they'll be back, that's right, they'll be back tomorrow, so go to Judge Milian's courtroom tomorrow, he'll be there. Good luck to you, sir. Cesar Colombo?
Present?
Yes, Your Honor. Hello, good evening.
Hey, Mr. Colombo, how are you, sir?
Not too well. I just came out of the hospital yesterday. I just got out of the hospital for surgery and then I went back in at a different hospital.
Well, you're before the court for battery on I believe it's a transit security officer. Who do you live with?
With my roommate, but actually I'm trying to buy a property right now.
Where do
But
you work?
I'm a welder. I'm from Spain, but was born in Guam, so my mom wants to help me get a place here to buy it instead of paying rent. Maybe a mobile home or a tiny home that she saw on TV.
Your above be $2,500. Your next court date. Well, I'll pass your case. Good luck to you, sir. George Drayton.
Judge, can we go back on Mr. Colombo? The arrest form indicates that the bus and became aggressive, striking the defendant on the right side of the victim's face. So the arrest form makes no sense, Judge, on what happened?
The victim stated the defendant refused to enter a public transit bus. It appears that they put a period and continued the same sentence, the bus, and became aggressive, striking the defendant on the right side of the face.
Striking the defendant. This is my client. So if my client's the one getting struck.
The way I read.
Yeah.
I think the officer just didn't proofread what he had written. I'll pass it to tomorrow for probable cause. So in the interim, you want me to keep the bond as it is so in case he can make it?
If we could reset it for tomorrow, Judge.
So you want him to be held without bond until tomorrow?
He can't afford even a $2,500 bond
I
at
have
this point,
200
Judge.
inside my wallet. But I can wait for tomorrow, it's fine. It's just I have to pick up.
I'll pass it tomorrow for probable cause. George Drayton. Mr. Dredger, you're before the court charged with possession of cocaine with intent to deliver or sell. Also charged with possession of paraphernalia.
I'd ask you to find probable cause for just simple possession, Judge. There's no intent to sell, no sale activity.
No, but 9 individual clear bag of suspected cocaine.
They're also claiming there's a tool that's used to self-administer, so it looks like at best he's a user.
9 different baggies is a sufficient probable cause to believe that there is an intent to distribute. I'll find probable cause. Who do you live with?
Wife.
Miss Corey, I cannot hear him.
With his wife, he lives with his wife.
Your ball be 2,500. 250 for the paraphernalia. Keith Bailey. Well, Mr. Bailey comes. May I ask a question to the clerk? When I get this, they have a judge name there. Is that the division to which the case has been assigned?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you guys are ahead of Northeast Florida.
Mr. Bailey's on felony bond.
There's a give and take. Yeah.
Get a point for something here.
Well, and the thing is, in Jacksonville, when a defendant is arrested on a felony, the state attorney's office sends the paperwork to the clerk's office after the first appearance, and the clerk's office assigns it to a felony division at random.
We blind file, and then if they get merged later as co-defendants, then they get merged into the lowest case.
Right. Well, we do the same thing, but not before first appearance. Mr. Bailey, good afternoon, sir. You're charged with possession. You're charged with possession of cocaine. Who do you live with?
Myself, sir.
Are you renting or buying?
No, sir, I'm homeless, sir.
What's that 2175 Northeast 169th Street?
That's my address, sir. Yeah, but I stay there, yeah, with my wife, my ex-wife, and her mother.
You stay with them?
Yeah, I do stay with them sometimes, but sometimes we go through problems, nobody's relationship perfect, and I leave there. That's all, but I do stay there, sir.
Yes, sir. Your bond is $1,500. Good luck to you, sir.
And this with the hold, Your Honor, on the felony case?
With a hold, you have a felony case, so there's a hold for that felony case that you are out on bond on. Diosmer Leanes Ramirez.
Bond out?
Hector Nebat.
Yes.
Mr. Nebat.
He's in custody on a probation warrant, no bond.
You're charged with, oh, you're the second person with the bike. But you have two forms. One is fleeing or attempting to elude. The other one is battery on a, bear with me, counsel.
Battery
you
on
need
law
anything?
enforcement.
What's going on?
They said bond out.
They do, they saying bond out.
Okay, hold on a second. Mr. Nebat, bear with me. We're gonna talk about another case. You can stay there. This is to the correction officers.
Yes, Your Honor.
I've been advised that Diosmer Lianes Ramirez may have warrants outstanding, so they're confused as to why he would not be in jail. And a hold for immigration. There's
Yeah,
a bit.
sometimes
Okay, hold a second, ma'am. Tell me everything. Don't piecemeal me. Okay, pretrial services claims there's a bench warrant and an immigration hold for Mr. Leanes Ramirez. They just want to verify.
Your Honor, I have him as a bond out. Sometimes the bond, they can still bond out with an immigration hold.
Yes. Inquiring minds like to know, ma'am.
Yes, I understand, Your Honor.
Mr. Nabat, back to you, sir. You're charged with battery and law
Judge,
enforcement.
that's correct. On that last one, I'm sorry to interrupt, but he does have an immigration hold, and it looks like he has 2 bench warrants.
That's what I've been told, but apparently corrections either neglected to find them or found out different information. And I assume that when they tell me he bonded out, there is no human being with this name in the jail.
You should assume that, yes. Unfortunately, the information given to you is incorrect. He's in custody with an immigration hold.
Ma'am, I cannot listen to both of you at the same time. I can only listen to one person. What were you saying, Madam Clerk? I'm gonna reset Leanes Ramirez till tomorrow because the clerk is advising the court that they don't see any release dates on the outstanding cases, either immigration or warrant. So I think what the lady officer from corrections, I think what the clerk wants corrections to do is to verify that he is no longer in the jail. So we'll pass it to tomorrow.
Yes, Your Honor.
So you all can complete the clerk's homework for you.
My understanding from corrections is that even though he has an immigration hold, he can still bond out. So if the bondsman is posting the bond, all of it, and he has an immigration hold, then immigration will be notified that the bond has been posted and immigration will be contacted to pick him up.
Thank you for all that, Ms. Corey. We'll pass it to tomorrow, and then I'll let Judge GLAZER deal with everybody here simultaneously. Mr. Neva, finally, back to you, sir. I apologize, but okay, I have two dockets. One is ending in 842, and the other one is 841.
Yes, both are bicycle incidents on.
Drum roll.
Yes, this would be the third to last paragraph. The arrestee then cut through two residences, again, where the deputy attempted to take him into custody. When the arrestee jammed, ran his bicycle into Deputy K Fountain.
Thank you. Battery on a police officer will be 3,500. Fleeing or eluding 1,500. Resisting without violence 500. The second fleeing and eluding would be $1, just like the co-defendant. I'm going to take another brief recess while the Brian Franco, for the state and Ms. Corey, what's happening is I have a number of Central American lawyers and South American lawyers here who are observing. So every once in a while, I explain to them what's going on and why I'm doing something that, for somebody who is not on the same page as we are, will sound kind of idiotic or crazy to post a $1 bond. Mr. Franco, you speak English?
English, yes.
Where are you from?
I was born here. I'm Colombian.
Well, you were born here. You're American.
Yeah.
You're charged with possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church. You're actually charged with selling within 1,000 feet of a church.
So Judge, I see nothing with regard to 1,000 feet.
Upon being instructed where to go by Mr. Franco, they would go and buy it from the other fellow.
I don't see anything for the enhancement for the 1,000 feet, Judge.
Oh, for 1,000 feet. Okay. It's not a church, it's a convenience store.
So Judge, in order to qualify under the law as a convenience store, they have to meet the statutory requirements. There's nothing indicating that the store they mentioned matches the criteria for the statute to be a convenience store.
I apologize. What are the requirements in the statute for a convenience store? I've never heard that line before. So
It's an 812.171. A convenience business is any place of business that's primarily engaged in the retail sale of groceries or both groceries and gasoline that's open for business at any time between the hours of 11 p.m. and 5 a.m. and that is licensed by the Division of Alcoholic Beverages and Tobacco within the Department of Business and Professional Regulation pursuant to Chapter 210, Chapter 561, Chapter 562, 563, 564, 565, or 569. That's what.
then, if I may, this took place at 3 a.m., 3:50 a.m., and the store was open at that time, and it's called the Dolphin Food Market.
Not clear if it's open for business.
I think we are fighting over how many angels can dance on the head of a needle.
If there's a statutory requirement, then yes, Judge.
Because he is charged with aiding and abetting or possessing crack cocaine and sell, and that is sufficient. I could care less, to be honest with you, about the convenience store.
For the record, I did Google it, and I know that's not the best, but it is a 24-hour food market for the internet.
The bond will be $3,500, and possession of cannabis, $150. Derek Walker. Is this a co-defendant, Dolphin Food Market?
Yes, sir.
Judge, on Mr. Franco, he does not have funds for a bond. He's asking if you would consider house arrest as an alternate.
Where does he live?
He lives with his father and his mother.
Where does he work?
Are you working?
No, I'm not.
Not currently, Judge.
Where does your father live?
4527 Northwest 23rd Avenue, Miami, Florida 33142, apartment number 2.
Do you have the record? What say you? Is your program in charge of home detention? He had a prior arrest for the similar in January. I think pretrial services is not.
That case was no action, Judge, by the
Yes,
state?
I know it is. But now he's gone from possession, there was no action now to possession with intent to sell or selling. So let's bring out Derek Walker. Mr. Walker, you are before the court charged with selling cocaine, in possession of less than 20 grams of cannabis. And in this AMB that I didn't notice on the other one, in this one, the store is actually open because the officer talks to the clerk and the clerk allows them to go through the store, to go to the back and find Mr. Walker back there on the other side of the fence, which hole was being used to sell the cocaine. So I find probable cause for sale of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a convenience store. And state, what is your recommendation?
We gave his co-defendant 3,500. That's probably appropriate here then too.
State, your voice was very muffled.
I apologize. We would ask, as this one seemed to be the actual seller rather than the guy who pointed it out, we'll
Yes.
ask for 10,000.
The bond will be $10,000 and 150 for possession of cannabis. Adriel Lopez Subiartu. You're before the court charged with possession of cocaine and paraphernalia. By 5 probable cause. State, what's your recommendation?
2,500 and 150 and 500.
Judge, would you consider pretrial services for Mr. Lopez?
Where do you work?
I'm in the barber shop, Coraway,
What do you do at the barbershop?
and I'm a barber.
I'll refer you to pretrial services with alternative bond of 2,500 and 500. Juan Morales.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Madam Interpreter, are you there? Yes. Mr. Morales, you are charged with child abuse.
Abuso infantil es la acusación en contra de usted
For child abuse.
por abuso infantil.
Mr. Morales, you are to have no contact with your brother
Señor Morales, usted no puede tener ningún contacto con su hermano
or sisters.
o hermanas.
Judge, there's only one accusation with regard to the brother.
Su señoría, solamente hay una
Ya.
acusación en respecto al hermano.
All three children have expressed desire to relocate and no longer wish to live with the defendant.
Todos los tres menores de edad han indicado que no quieren vivir con el acusado.
However, I
So,
don't
the-
believe that there's a charge where the other two are alleged to be victims, unless I missed it. I mean, it's a lengthy report, but I don't see that the other two are listed as alleged victims.
Sí, señoría, pero no veo que se ha indicado que los otros dos menores de edad están listados o están indicados como víctimas.
I'm in fear that he is going to retaliate against them because they're in fear of him, having been subjected to the evidence and be witnesses of the abuse that he is accused of inflicted upon his 12-year-old brother.
Yo
Where are the
temo,
parents? Where are the parents?
te temo que, que él puede retaliar o puede tomar algún tipo de venganza en contra de ellos o que porque ellos tienen temor de él y también han prestado, han sido testigos de de lo que se ha hecho, el abuso que le ha hecho a su hermano de 12 años. ¿Dónde están los padres?
Mi mamá falleció.
My mother passed away.
Pero aquí hay un error, sí.
But there is a mistake here.
He has the right to remain silent, and I would suggest that he only discuss the case with his attorney.
Señor, usted tiene el derecho de permanecer en silencio y puede hablar con su abogada sobre el caso.
He is not to have any contact with AM. I don't know where the other children your mother died, but is the fathers involved?
Ok, usted no puede tener contacto con el menor de edad con las iniciales AM y los otros dos, y su mamá es la que murió, y el papá, ¿dónde está?
No sé.
I don't know.
So the children are now most likely in the custody of the Children and Family Services.
Entonces los niños probablemente están bajo la custodia de servicios para niños, servicios para ayuda de los niños.
Where do you work?
¿Dónde trabaja usted?
Pintando casa.
I paint houses.
Do you work for a company or your own?
¿Usted trabaja para una empresa o lo hace por su propia cuenta?
Para una empresa.
I work for a company.
And how long I believe you moved here from Texas. How long have you lived here?
¿Y por cuánto tiempo? Me parece que usted se mudó aquí de Texas. ¿Hace cuánto se mudó?
No, yo nunca he vivido en Texas.
No, I've never lived in Texas.
Or the children living in Texas? Your minor brothers.
¿Y los otros menores de edad, los otros hermanos menores, vivían en Texas?
El niño de 12 años es el que ha querido irse para allá y entonces por eso es que él me armó el conflicto en el cual estoy involucrado sin yo tener la culpa absolutamente de nada.
The 12-year-old is the one that wants to move over there, and that's why he made this conflict, and I am not a guilt for anything.
The question is, did he live in Texas before?
La pregunta es, ¿él vivió
No.
en Texas anteriormente?
No.
No.
Does he have any family in Texas?
¿Tiene algún familiar en Texas?
Sí,
Yes.
Who?
¿Quién?
un tío.
An uncle.
The bond will be 2,500 with no contact with his 12-year-old brother.
2.500 fianza. No contacto con el menor de edad de 12 años, el hermano.
Judge, would you consider pretrial services as an alternate? I see no prior history.
Su señoría podría considerar el pretrial service, supervisión bajo pretrial services con una fianza alterna. No veo antecedentes penales.
Not because of the violence, ma'am.
No,
I will
debido,
consider it, but I deny that request.
lo consideraría, pero deniego la petición relacionado a una violencia.
Good luck to you, sir.
Buena suerte para usted, señor.
Caleb Martinez.
MPC, Your Honor, he was combative.
Well, this is the second time, isn't it?
Yes, Your Honor, and he's on felony, he's on probation also.
Let me see what Ms. Curry wants to do
This is on Mr. Martinez.
yes, ma'am. This is the second time he refuses. He's combative.
We can waive his presence.
His bond is 5,000. Okay. Luis Martinez.
And the hold also, Your Honor?
Yes, at the whole, man. I assume that when you tell me that's what's going on.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mr. Martinez. You are charged with possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis, possession of drug paraphernalia, possession with intent to deliver or sell cannabis. "15 Ziplocs, 128 grams. I find probable cause. State, what's your recommendation?
2,500, 1,000, and 500.
Do you work, Mr. Martinez?
Yes, sir, I do.
Where?
At a smoke shop, resale store.
Okay. Your bonds stay as they are. Thank you. Have a good day.
2,500, 2,500, and 500, Your Honor?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Tell me the good news.
We're done.
Okay, thank you. To quote a not too well thought of former president, you all will not have me to kick around anymore.
Have a great day, Judge. Thank you so much.
Wonderful working with all of you.
Thanks, Judge. You're gonna come back and visit with us?
Only if I have another.
Or is this been enough?
Only if I have another family reunion.
Oh, okay. Or another lapse of good judgment.
Yeah, I'll kill two birds with one stone. See you all. Be well.
Hey, Judge, are you coming back this week?
Who said that?
I
No,
did.
heck no. I'm good.
I think I'm offended.
I'm headed to North Carolina.
Ooh,
I wish I was with you. Good luck.
Good for you. Enjoy.
You can keep the heat. See y'all.
See you.
Bye, Judge.
Bye-bye.
Recording stopped.